Kevin, that bodes well for us, right? There's a lot of speed, some great athleticism. I'm sure we're going to get some highlight reel plays tonight.
Let's take a look at our starters for Portland. The wingmen, it's Sharp and Thibault. Then it's DeAndre Ayton. Then it's Anthony Simons. And it's Kamare in a power forward position.
Finding a way through. Contact comes Simons' way, and he just avoids it.
Now, here's Cunningham, defended by Thibault. Stewart with the screen on Sharp. Ivy with the bucket.
He's a big combo guard, and Ivy plays with no fear in there.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Asar Thompson. That is his first foul of the game.
First team foul.
And Simons, here we go. And the slam dunk by Simons.
Such a dynamic offensive player. Great speed, great hops. Simons hard to stop when he makes his move.
And when you're a knockdown shooter like you were, with the kind of athleticism that Anthony Simons possesses, Brent, you're in rarefied air.
Yeah, no doubt Anthony, one of those guys really tough to stop. You got to pick your poison with him. That quickness and his ability to get to the rim, though, that can impact what they do offensively.
And the Pistons with possession here after the Trailblazers pick up two.
Well, a lot of players in the league are going to make that shot, and for him, it's pretty much automatic. It's a good defensive effort to prevent the layup.
That one goes in. Simons has got 8 points.
And Simons right now just assertive and confident in his offensive game.
Cunningham kicks to Thompson. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Asar Thompson. That's foul number 2 for him.
Oh, great defense there. Anticipated the play and got there first.
The Trailblazers have gone 4 of 4 to start, so a nice offensive rhythm to start here. Here's Simon. Oh, what a jam! Simons!
The guard rising up, Simons with some thunder of his own.
And J.B. Bickerstaff is called a timeout. And coach has decided they need a moment to talk things over. Cunningham outside. Looking to end the run. And then Cunningham with the dunk.
And this is where Cade Cunningham showing his ability to get above the rim as a point guard. Makes him special.
And just under 2.5 minutes elapsed here in the first. And it's Simons off the drive. Ayton kicks to Simons. Drills the three-pointer. He's got 13.
Simons seeing green there, just letting that one rip.
Pistons trail by 9. Back in the late 80s and early 90s, Brent, the Blazers had a real chance to win some titles.
Oh, man, they ran into some great teams, too, Kevin. The Bad Boy Pistons and then the Bulls, obviously, with Michael Jordan. Winning a title in those days took something special, and the Blazers were right there.
Now, here's Ivy. Pass to Cunningham. Launches a 3. Drains it from beyond the arc. Cunningham's got his second basket of the game.
And Cade Cunningham's confidence from there is growing with every shot.
There's 1:59 left to play in the first quarter. Here's Simons. Shot goes down. Very quick possession right there. Simons has got 15 points. Here is Cunningham. He has 5. The shot is good, and so is his shooting tonight. 3 for 4.
And Cunningham looking confident down low, just understanding if he takes his time, he can get the job done.
Here's Simons. Can't hit from the elbow.
Now that's just enough defensive pressure on him to throw off that shot. I bet he gets a good look at it next time and hits it.
On the wing, Thompson. And stolen by Simons. Three-pointer. Gets it to go for bucket number 8. He's taken just 10 shots.
Well, you got to find ways to keep feeding Anthony Simons. Right now, this guy is on fire.
Out to Thompson. Lets the 3 fly. It's hauled in by Thibault. Portland leading by 7. Here's Kamare. No scoring in this one. Simons with the ball. Picked up by Thompson. Kamare misses. Detroit's gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. Ivy on the wing. Thompson sets the pick for Ivy. From deep. Rebounded by DeAndre Ayton. And Simons has got the ball here for the Trailblazers. Harris against Ayton. Pass to Kamare. And here is Simons. Over Thompson. Oh, and he just knocked down the buzzer beater.
Resourceful move.
What a performance from Anthony Simons. He has been the story for the Trailblazers. His production has been flowing as he's tallied 20 points and looks to be planning for more. Back to the action in just a minute. And so far through one quarter, it's been a lopsided game. We'll see if that changes here in the second. And taking a look at the Trailblazers' performance, what do you think they're doing or not doing?
Boy, their offense looks really good when everyone's in sync. Terrific first quarter.
I couldn't ask for a better one right now. Just a complete rhythm by all the guys who got some minutes. Wonderful start.
The backcourt pair will be Cunningham. Oh!
Yeah. Slashing with purpose. It's there. After setting that screen, Williams knows where to position himself in these sets.
To the inside. In the corner, it's Harris. Cunningham on the wing. Defended by Thibault. Lock at 6. For 3, Harris. Good, and the assist goes to Cunningham. Harris has got himself on the board with 3 there.
This speaks to how confident Tobias Harris is in his offensive game, ready to shoot as soon as that ball reaches him.
Abdia, a screen on Thompson. Abdia against Harris. Williams in the post, and the shot goes in.
You know, when Williams gets positioned inside, he just looks to dominate physically, and then he shows you the skill set on top of it.
Brent Sutton, the Detroit Pistons unit, does so well. Is push the pace in their game.
Yeah, you love to lean into young players and that vibrant athleticism, but you also have to understand that playing fast comes with quick decision making, and sometimes those don't always go hand in hand. The experience that these guys will have in their growth together and how soon it is that they realize they can help each other, that's going to push them places faster and further than they even realize.
Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Kevin, thank you. Tobias Harris, over the course of his career, has played a lot at both forward positions. He says, I'm comfortable playing both of them. I'm not big on the position thing. I'm versatile. Kevin, just a basketball player and a very, very good one.
I would agree, David. I know you like him. We like him as well. A very skilled one at that. Thank you very much.
Basketball.
Pistons trail by 3. Frank, everything they're doing is working right now.
Good run they have going right now. The momentum is huge. Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Cunningham finds Thompson.
And when he lets the athleticism take over, Thompson can do almost anything.
Pulls up, high post. Williams passes to Henderson. Back to Williams. Trying to find Henderson, gets it to him. Let's go. Offensive rebound. Williams passes to Sharp.
2 minutes remaining in the first.
Back to Williams.
2 minutes.
Pass to Sharp. Here's Henderson, and Thompson sends it back.
He has the potential to be an elite NBA defender for a long time. Thompson can guard anybody.
Detroit with the ball. They're on a 12-4 run. Cunningham, and then Cunningham with the dunk.
Love seeing a point guard who can explode to the rim like that.
Oh, great attitude and even a better finish.
Well, just seeking out weaknesses in the defense and then exploiting it.
Avdia following the bucket by the Pistons. The shot's good.
Just an excellent feel for the game. Scoot Henderson understands how offense is played.
Brent, with Avdia, there's a versatility to his game that not many players can claim.
Yeah, Kevin, it's a great point. He does things on both ends. Sometimes defensively it goes unnoticed, but this guy can play a lot of different positions and is very skilled. He contributes in a lot of ways to his team.
Portland leading. There's 48 seconds left to play here in the half. Pass to Thibault. Shot clock at 6. For 3, Henderson drills it from outside. Henderson's got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game. And so it's Cunningham. He'll bring it up for the Pistons. Here's Ivy. And slam dunk by Ivy.
And man, can Ivy fly. I mean, a big-time finish.
Now 8 seconds separating the two clocks. Here's Henderson, and a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here. It's on Asar Thompson. The Trailblazers shooting their initial free throws of the game right here.
And look back a season ago, they did a solid job at the line, about 79% of their free throws.
Beasley's checked in for Detroit. Pistons trail by 4. Here's Cunningham. Out to Harris. Sharp against Ivy. And slam dunk by Ivy.
Yeah, a nice, strong finish on the inside.
But Greg, that's what he does. He's got the dunker mentality. Henderson dishes to Ayton. Good if it goes. And no good on the last second attempt this time. And some good action through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. Trailblazers lead by 2. We'll see you back here after the break for third quarter basketball. One of the stories here, and Fernie Simons getting it done today.
Yeah, it's been a great performance from him, really staying focused on quality shots.
This is showing that they're not going to play at anybody else's pace but their own.
Here's who Chauncey Billups will start the second half with. The wingmen, it's Sharp and Thibault. Then it's Fernie Simons. Then it's DeAndre Ayton. And it's Kamare in at the 4. Now, here's Thompson. And Harris wide open. He shoots. Brett, would you say the point guard is considered the toughest position to play in basketball?
You know, Kevin, I think there's been a massive shift in what the point guard represents in the NBA game. I mean, how many teams over the past couple of years that have won championships have played with a traditional setup guard? What we're looking at is duos that can dribble, pass, and shoot and devastate defenses.
And stolen by Simon. Ayton attacking. And Ayton throws it down.
Yeah, get out of the way. Ayton at 7-1 with room to run.
And J.B. Bickerstaff has called a timeout. He's ready to talk things through with the team. Pistons trail by 7. Cunningham right side. Lets it go with a 3. That one's off. He's made 5 and missed 3 now. Portland's gone 4-6 from outside the arc tonight. Here's Simons. Shot is good off the back rim and in. Simons has got 25 points in the game.
And Simon's doing a good job operating and getting to his spot in the mid-range.
And the NBA is truly an international league. I mean, look no further than DeAndre Ayton, hailing from the Bahamas.
Well, you love that him and Buddy Hield carrying the torch for their home country. Ayton is actually the second first overall pick from the Bahamas, the first one being the great Michael Thompson.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flame.
But he's the guy that you want to go to right now, trying to put this one away.
Beasley's checked in for Thompson. Detroit's gone 0-2 from deep to start things here in the second half. Here's Ivy, and slam dunk by Ivy.
And dropping the sledgehammer there, he curbs a 10-0 run by Portland.
Trailblazers leading by 10. And we're just around 2 minutes into the final half of play now. Simons finds Ayton. Ayton sets the pick for Sharp. And it falls over the rim and in.
And not just an athlete. Sharp is very crafty with the ball in his hand.
And slam dunk by Ivy.
An extremely efficient and productive game for him. But again, he's not going to be able to do it all by himself.
Simons against Ivy. Ayton in the high post. Pass to Sharp. Ayton a screen on Cunningham. 5 on the clock. They get it back. Ayton sets the pick for Simons. Back to Ayton. Goes up again. And some nice ball movement here by the Trailblazers. A three-pointer off the mark. Pistons trail by 10. Hey, Brett, what's one area where we really see these Portland Trailblazers excelling?
Well, they're great on the offensive glass. They have presence on the inside. They have a ton of focus on just collecting rebounds. So great at retrieving those misses.
The Trailblazers have gotten 5 of 8 shots to fall for them in the third quarter. A nice 62% from the field. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. We know, Brett, there are many roads that lead to the modern NBA. And Shaedon Sharp took his own unique path.
Yeah, Kevin, you could say that again. I mean, he was on the Kentucky campus as a player, but never participated in a collegiate game. And then all of a sudden finding himself at the top end of the NBA draft without ever playing a college game.
And this young guy, Ivy, is doing anything he wants right now, dominating in effortless fashion.
And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Kevin, thanks. Obviously, the Pistons in the midst of a long rebuild. 2 seasons in a row at the bottom of the league standings. Last season, they had the worst record in this once proud franchise's history. That counts the record-setting 28-game losing streak that they had. It's pretty clear that this could be a long road back to redemption. Kevin?
Yeah, could is the operative word. This could be indeed. David, thank you. And there it is for him. Cunningham's got 14 points.
And how about Cade just pushing through that time to finish it off?
Outside, Avdia. to Thibault. Back to Avdia. Sharp sets the pick for Avdia. And he sinks that one, hitting the back of the rim on the way in. Avdia's got his second bucket of the game to go. And it's Cunningham with the ball for Detroit. A 12-point game. Ivy kicks to Harris. Takes the three. Ivy with the bucket. Ivy's got 9 points here in the second half.
And if Ivy can hit that shot with consistency, it really makes him a tough cover.
Henderson passes to Avdia. 20 seconds left here in the third quarter. It's stolen by Cunningham. Thompson right side. Out to Harris. Shoots over Avdia. That shot misses. And so it's the Portland Trailblazers ahead by 9 as the quarter comes. Fourth quarter of action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us. Portland leading by 9. Thompson and Harris are their forwards. The backcourt pair will be Cunningham and Ivy. And it's Stewart in at the center, locking down the middle. That's the group for Detroit right now. Henderson outside. 5 to shoot. Williams. Henderson kicks to Avdia. Misses the three. Detroit's got fewer than half of their three-pointers to go down tonight. They're 4 for 9. Harris a screen on Sharp. Back to Cunningham. A three ball. And it's Portland with the rebound. They've held a 12-point lead earlier. They get a hand on it. And we've played through about a minute here in the fourth. Driving inside. And then Cunningham with the dunk.
Young players with these kind of moves are showing you that they're getting more patient on the inside, and Cade showed that time.
Henderson dishes to Avdia. Williams has a screen for Avdia. Back to Henderson. Just 5 on the clock. Wide open look. Again, the miss by the Trailblazers.
Well, he wants that one over again, I guarantee that. Nobody's even in the neighborhood.
An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg? I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
And Cade doing a great job of figuring out how it is that he's going to stay this efficient.
And we've got a timeout called by Chauncey Billups. He has decided it's the right time to talk. Detroit making a switch. Beasley's checked in. And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Guys, during that last break, I listened to Chauncey Billups talk to his team. Now he wants his team to stop playing it safe. He said, we've got this lead by doing what we do, and we can keep it if we don't get too cautious. Play our game. Kevin?
Okay, David, thanks. Now, here's Ivy. And it's out of... Okay, they say it was last touched by Ivy. Game moves along. 2 minutes gone here in the fourth. Ivy against Simons. Pass to Kamare for the three. Hits it from three-point range. And it's a 9-point Portland lead.
Simons playing unselfish. That's going to help this team get in a great rhythm.
Here's Ivy. Kicks it out to Beasley. Shoots over Simon. That one wide left. Trailblazers leading by 9. Here's Hayton. Lays it up off the glass.
The big man coming with an attacking mindset. That's something for the defense to deal with, and Hayton is dealing.
Ivy finds Stewart. to Cunningham. 5 on the clock.
Remaining in the game.
The Pistons need to get off a shot here. And Stewart gets it to go. Stewart's got his first 3 points of the game.
How about Stewart stretching out the defense, and not something we see from him a ton of times.
Pass to Ayton. Ring shot on the way. And Portland again with the bucket.
Now, he shot a lower than average volume here tonight, but his efficiency doing it has helped the team build the lead.
And slam dunk by Ivy.
And this is what you want Ivy doing, attacking lanes to the rim with confidence.
Simons surveying the D. Shot from free throw range. Detroit with the rebound. Stewart's got his 4th rebound in this one. Cunningham left side. Harris setting the pick for Beasley. Pass to Harris. Cunningham outside. The rebound by Shaw.
That's a surprise. I mean, really out of character for him to miss when the defense is not right up on him.
And Simons has it in the corner. Misses from the corner.
And even without that 3-ball dropping for him, the defense should have done more on that last play.
Nice ball movement by Detroit. Ivy passes to Stewart. And the call will be against Anthony Simons. That's foul number 2 for him.
Second personal foul. Team second.
Here's Ivy. Off the inbound pass. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
Second personal foul.
Shaedon Sharpe picks one up.
And you can see that quick twitch athleticism. Ivy is likely to spend a lot of time at the line in this league.
We've got 33 seconds left in the 4th quarter. And Simons has got the ball here for the Trailblazers. They've held a 12-point lead early. Pass to Ayton. Back to Simons. 3 on the clock. From the wing. And all around the rim that time before dropping in. Simons has got 32 points. That one goes in.
Okay.
Randall in at the four-man position. And it's going to be the Sixers off the tip. Well, Grant, when you take a look at this matchup, both these teams feature an impressive backcourt.
No question, B.A. And I get the sense that bragging rights are on the line here. Everything you can do, I can do better. Expect some exciting back-and-forth action in this one.
Edwards fires from way outside. Sinks it. What range from downtown.
Look, if Edwards is hitting that shot, there's not much you can do defensively to stop him.
Three-pointer Embiid. Always a nice way to start. Makes his first one.
And both teams running long-range plays that are working.
Well, you know it's become a three-point shooting league. Teams shooting a steady diet from outside.
Randall a screen on George. Edwards. Oh, okay!
Oh, my gosh. Wow, this is how explosive Edwards can be. He finishes with such force at the rim.
They grab their own miss. And then Embiid with the dunk.
He turns the offensive board into a big slam.
Wow, he was so well positioned there. Credit his anticipation. Edwards for three. Rebound by Philadelphia. And Grant, the success of teams like the Timberwolves showing that size still matters.
Yeah, in this pace and space era, that may have come into question just a bit, but size and skill combined has always been your best bet at winning. Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
Minnesota has gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. And let's swing it over to the side. Oh, he packs it down!
That is incredible.
Now, I know he makes it look easy, but it takes incredible physical tools to pull that off.
Athleticism and explosion. Embiid passes to Edwards. From outside, off the mark. The Timberwolves have gone 3 of 4, off to a nice start. And the foul called on Paul George. That's his first foul of the game.
First team foul.
Randall with it. Left side, Alexander Walker. 16 feet out. Reed can't hit.
Well, the analytics don't like it, but if the defense is giving it up, I like that shot selection despite the miss.
And Embiid throws it down.
Yeah, Embiid can throw it down from anywhere. So much power for the big fella.
Pass to Randall. Going inside. Paul George pulls down the board.
Well, the defense was right where they needed to be to stop the layup. Great awareness.
He decided to foul there.
Yeah, B.A., that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it.
The three. Drops in the three.
Gets the ball and takes the shot. It's that easy for Paul George.
Timberwolves trail by 6. Now here's Edwards. He's got 5. Outside, Alexander Walker. Reed, a screen on Maxey. 5 on the clock. The shot by Alexander Walker, no good.
And the defense gets bailed out by the miss. He usually converts that.
And Nickeil Alexander-Walker has built a role around defense and activity, Coach.
Yeah, Brian, he's started to understand that not everyone can be that superstar scorer, and he's carved out a role around hustle, but still capable of knocking down shots within the flow of the offense.
The defense there doing whatever they can to protect the rim.
And Coach, how about Naz Reid, the 2024 Sixth Man of the Year award winner?
Yeah, Brian, sort of unique. We often associate that award with shooting guards, but although he's a big, Reid is more than capable of putting up big numbers, including from long distance.
Outside Edwards, takes a 3. Rebounded by the Timberwolves. For 3, Randall. That one goes. Now he's 1 for 2.
Yeah, terrific transition hustle from Randall. Getting out there and completing the fast break.
For 3, Maxey drains the triple. Maxey's got 6.
Exchanging buckets from downtown. That's been a staple of tonight's game.
Yeah, sometimes you get in a shootout like this, but you just hope that you can get a stop first.
Fast break, Philadelphia. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Anthony Edwards. That's his first foul.
Second team foul.
There's 42 seconds left in the first quarter. George outside. Three-pointer. And he can't get that one.
Well, you can tell he thinks he should have had that one. Even harder on him when he's got a good look like that and it doesn't go down.
Here's Edwards. Over to the wing. Back to Reed. Hook it. And it's Randall with the assist. 6 points for him.
Yeah, an underrated passer. Randall has a nice feel for the game and is willing to keep his teammates involved.
For three, Maxey. Reed with the rebound. Here's Edwards. And he drives in. And Edwards slams it in.
A monster finish with authority.
And he hangs on the rim for a little extra spice. Tie game in Minnesota. After this break, we'll be back with the start of the second quarter on 2K Sports. And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter. We'll see what happens here in the second. All right, let's quickly break down the game, what we've seen so far from the Timberwolves, guys.
You know, they've been relentless in how they attack the paint.
Well, if they're going to be that ferocious inside, this defense is in for a long night.
Julius Randle out there with Naz Reid. Then there's Edwards. Then it's Jaden McDaniels. And it's DiVincenzo in at the shooting guard position. That's the five to begin the second quarter for the T-Wolves. Maxey against Edwards. Now Maxey. Pass to Embiid. Just 5 on the clock. There's the three. Showing some range. Embiid, nice.
And we know Embiid has this kind of touch from deep. Nice triple.
Here's Edwards. Oubre with a steal. Maxey with it. DiVincenzo picks him up. And now we've got an intentional foul.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
First team foul.
And about a minute gone in the second quarter. No coverage that time. Maxey's got 9.
And just so good at playing at high speed. Maxey gets the ball and takes the fast shot.
Edwards looking for an opening. To the right side. Shot clock at 5. To the paint. Here's McDaniels. Nice assist and nice finish. Solid play all the way around. McDaniels got his first 2 points. George, a deep three. For 3. Good. And the assist to Embiid. George has gotten his second bucket.
With an efficient jump shot and limitless confidence, man. I'll tell you what, George is a threat from just about anywhere on the floor.
Back to Edwards. Fires the 3. Reed finds Edwards. To the middle. Reed with it. Picked up by Embiid. It's stolen by Maxey. And now the Sixers on the break. Edwards, a pass to Maxey. And an intentional foul right there. And Minnesota making a change here. Gobert's checked in. And there's a bevy of young talent in the NBA right now. Who are you most excited to see grow into a star, Stan?
Well, what I'm really excited about, Brian, is to see which of these young talents becomes true stars, transformative guys. Certainly Chet Holmgren and Wembanyama have already had this great rivalry. Scotty Barnes has become the next big point guard. We see Anthony Edwards, Paolo Banchero. There's a lot of guys that could be the guy, and it'll be fun to find out who actually develops into that play.
As the torch is passed, who's going to take the mantle? Here's Randall. It's Edwards on the wing. 6 to shoot. The Timberwolves need to get off a shot here, and the shot goes down. Randall's got 7 points in the game.
I love how Randall doesn't panic, even when the clock is running low.
Outside Edwards. Screen by Embiid. Edwards, the pass to Oubre. Now here's Embiid. Late clock, the Sixers need to put one up here. The offensive rebound. Kicks it to George. Embiid, a screen on McDaniels. For 3, George. The Sixers again can't hit.
And you just can't afford to give up that kind of look very often. You know, a reliable veteran like Julius Randle is so valuable. He provides a foundation for everyone else to play off of because they know he'll be there to score and help out. He makes it easier for other players to succeed around him.
Screen by Embiid. Edwards finds Maxey. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Anthony Edwards. That's his 3rd foul so far.
3rd team foul.
McDaniels against George. Ooh, McDaniels with a steal.
Well, that's just great awareness. He was ready and took advantage.
76ers foul.
Minnesota is shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw attempts of the game.
2nd team foul.
First one falls for him. Clark is checked in for Edwards.
DiVincenzo taking 2 shots.
Both free throws good from DiVincenzo. And so it's Maxey who brings up the ball for the 76ers. Screen by Embiid. Sinks the tray. George has got 6 here in the quarter.
Big day for their backcourt. Their guards have really set the tone for the rest of this team.
Gobert with a screen on Maxey. DiVincenzo, the pass to McDaniels. 4-3. They get the rebound. Outside for Randall. Picked by Gobert. And it's Randall with the jam.
Randall put some extra on that slam, entertaining the fans and the broadcasters.
They set the pick. Edwards against Clark. Pass to Embiid. Edwards a screen on Gobert. Embiid gets the bucket.
Well, the defense can't lose track of him. He's just too talented offensively.
Inside, here's Clark, and it's blocked by Embiid. And the first half comes to a conclusion in a game that's been very close so far. Sixers ahead, up by 4, and we'll see you back here after the break. 3rd quarter action in just a bit.
Please direct your attention to center court and get ready for the big half-court shot.
An impressive effort here today.
And he was a beast on the offensive glass in that first half. How can they slow him down?
Yeah, look, even when you put a body on him, he finds ways to extend possessions.
Second half underway. Here's who Nick Nurse has got on the floor. They've got Lonnie Walker. Andre Drummond is out there with Eric Gordon. And it's McCain in at the 2 guard. And Eric Gordon gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul of the game.
First team foul.
On defense, the Sixers. 4-point game. McDaniels a screen. Randall finds DiVincenzo. 5 to shoot. Back to Randall. And he banks in the layup. Randall's got 11.
Yeah, nice play by Randall. He can take up space in there and has great short area quickness.
Here's Drummond. Shakes him. Good. And it's Walker who picks up the assist. And the 76ers lead by 4.
Probably a play they drew up in the locker room at half.
Yeah, I like how they're establishing their interior presence right away. That's going to collapse the defense and create other opportunities.
When Gobert is close like that, you know he's going to try and ram it through.
Well, the 76ers shooting 52% from the floor so far. Walker for 3. Out to Gordon. Fires for 3. Hits the trifecta.
Well, clearly some sort of defensive breakdown there. He is not the kind of guy you give room to at the arc.
Here's Clark. And that one goes in as he's fouled. It'll be 3 points if he converts the free throw. And Stan, they always say, for a player, confidence is such a big part of it. How can a coach instill that in a player?
Well, as your coach, I think your job is to create a system that the players believe in and they believe they can have success in. The rest of it has to come from inside of the players. They have to believe in themselves.
Gobert inside. Outside for Randall. Another shot. Another basket. He's now 6 for 7 in the contest.
Why do lefty shots look so pretty? Like that one for Randall, man. I wish I shot at lefty.
And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, B.A. Not sure what got into him.
Gordon outside. Takes it inside. And he goes in for the dunk.
Well, he can play the 4 because he gets off the ground so well.
To the paint. Here's Randall. The rebound by Yabusele.
Oh, this is exactly the kind of opportunity you don't want to waste.
And they go to the intentional foul.
Second team foul.
A little under 2.5 minutes gone by in the third quarter. Walker for 3. And it's Gobert with a rebound. Gobert's got 4 rebounds in the game. Timberwolves trail by 6. Outside, DiVincenzo. Off target from outside.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
For 3, Gordon nails it from 3. Gordon's got 6.
They are unconscious from outside. And so far, the defense has had no answer.
Look, when the 3 is falling like this, there's not a whole lot you can do defensively.
And Chris Finch calls timeout here. He'll take the opportunity to regroup. Some changes for Minnesota. Reed's checked in for Gobert. And it's Edwards in for DiVincenzo. Edwards for 3. Oh, Edwards! Money on the triple!
Well, you have to be careful with Edwards on the arc because he is completely fearless.
And Stan, while Edwards has pushed back, it hasn't stopped others from comparing him to his airness, Michael Jordan.
And that talk is more about how his game reminds one of MJ and less about greatness. Edwards' career is just getting started.
Reed sets a screen. The shot. It's hauled in by the Sixers. Drummond's got 4 rebounds in the game. Here's McCain. And he can't extend the lead to double digits. And it's Edwards with the ball for Minnesota. They trail by 9. Look at Edwards just slashing his way to a strong finish.
Well, everything about Edwards' drive makes it dangerous. His speed, his agility, and his lack of fear.
Gordon outside. From deep. Reed with the rebound. Reed's got 4 rebounds now. Minnesota has gone only 1 of 3 from deep here in the third. Edwards. Edwards, so good inside.
Well, when Edwards gets this hot, all an opponent can hope to do is limit the damage.
Gordon, right side. There's the triple. Kept alive to the left side wing. Here's McCain, guarded by Edwards. Just 5 on the clock. There's the screen. Let's go with a 3. McCain's shot is off. Here's Edwards with the drive to the left wing. And it's Clark on the take. Oh, and the buzzer beater is good!
Makes his selection just in time. Well done.
Well, it's good to have a player on the floor with that kind of awareness.
And the game's still closely contested as we end the third quarter. Sixers ahead. They're up by 3. And we'll return shortly. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
This is the definition of team chemistry. I love to see this kind of communication and connection between teammates leading to the perfect pass.
Well, it's one of the core parts of the game. Reading the defense and creating an easy bucket for your teammate. That is pretty.
3 tense quarters behind us. One more to go. Thanks for being with us as we get ready for the fourth. We've got Jaden McDaniels, Nas Reed out there with Julius Randle. Then there's Anthony Edwards, and it's Clark in at the 2. So that's the Timberwolves 5. George against Edwards. Outside Reed, lets the 3 fly. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Anthony Edwards. That's his 5th foul.
First team foul.
Philadelphia leading by 6. And here is Maxey. And Philadelphia hits again from deep.
He's been so aggressive on offense, and with the results, you understand why.
Well, yeah, and the defense is going to have to respond to that and chase him off the arc.
George against Randle. Embiid, a screen on Randle. George for 3. Another 3 for Philadelphia.
They're really employing a deep-range initiative here in the fourth, and it's working.
Yeah, it's always a little risky to lean this hard on the three-point shot. But when you're knocking him down, you might as well keep riding.
Steps back. Dunks it hard with one hand. Wow, he makes it look easy.
Such an explosive athlete. Maxey saw his chance and took it right to the rim.
DiVincenzo with a screen on George. And the ball out of bounds. Last touch by Edwards. And we've made our way through just over a minute and a half of this fourth quarter. Outside Maxey. Lets it go from deep. Ooh, he's found his rhythm. 7 for 10 and counting.
And it hasn't just been their stellar offense. Their defense has been effective as well.
Great example of how to build a lead and then sustain it. You win games on both ends of the floor.
Buries it from 3.
Exchanging buckets from downtown. That's been a staple of tonight's game.
Yeah, sometimes you get in a shootout like this, but you just hope that you can get a stop first.
Maxey passes to Embiid. 6 on the shot clock. From downtown, Reed with the rebound. Timberwolves trail by 14. Edwards on the move. Outside Reed. Pass to McDaniels. Here's Edwards. Sinks it again. That's his 7th made field goal in 11 tries.
Well, look, it's tough to keep Edwards out of the lane and tough to stop him once he's in there.
Embiid, a screen on DiVincenzo. Now Edwards. And growing up in California, Stan, when did you first fall in love with the game of basketball?
Well, Brian, my dad coached for a long time, and I just remember going to his practices and going to his games. I can't remember a time where I didn't love the game.
Oubre can't hit.
Defensively, you pick your poison. That time, they gambled off the right guy.
A slam dunk by Reed.
They've been aggressive during this run, but they've also played under control.
Yeah, you know, I like how they're not relying on just one guy to get it done. They're sharing the ball and keeping the defense guessing.
A slam dunk by Reed.
By maximizing their potential on every scoring opportunity, they've somehow, some way made this a thrilling finale.
For three, Maxey. It falls again. He's now 8 for 12 from the floor.
He deked the defenders there, and they thought Maxey was going to dish to a big, but instead, he kept it and scored.
Here's DiVincenzo. Chalk up 2 there. DiVincenzo's got 4 points now in the quarter. And that's out of bounds. Philadelphia will retain possession. They can take their time if they want.
Yes, you have to regroup, make sure you get a good shot.
2 open that time. Made it look easy. And the 76ers lead by 10.
And this is a game they can build off of. They kept their focus all game long, and it will get marked as a win for the 76ers.
Man, they were in a groove from long range tonight.
Yeah, they were able to find space, and they were ready to let it fly the moment they saw an opening.
And as it was happening, as it was building, you knew this was a monster game for Tyrese Maxey.
We saw him get a lot of touches tonight, and he wasted very few of them. Really made himself the backbone of their offense.
Back to Edwards. And here's another one for the Sixers.
This is what winning is all about. Playing your best when it matters most.
Yeah, they've got clutch guys on this team, and they never let up.
Edwards, a pass to DiVincenzo. Oh, a two-handed power slam!
Great feed. Edwards has such a complete game. He's much more than just a scorer.
Embiid, a screen on DiVincenzo. For 3, Maxey. Rebound, Minnesota.
Post in at the 5 down low. And for Portland, Jeremy Grant is out there with Anthony Simons. Then there's Matisse Thybulle. Then there's and it's Kamare in at the 4 slot. All the talk, Greg, leading up to this one has been about the impact of the backcourt.
And that's where it all starts. When you have a confident and competent backcourt, it just opens up a lot of things for you offensively.
So the Portland Trailblazers able to put the first points up on the board, and now they decide to foul intentionally.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Green with a screen for Curry. Makes it off the glass.
The better shooter you are, the quicker you become. Curry makes it so hard to guard him in these little moments. He slips past the defense.
Now here's Simons. Here's Ayton, and Ayton throws it down.
And guys, he's not an easy man to stop when he's got the rim in his sights.
Never has been, never will be. He is a determined finisher. Here's Post. There's the screen from outside the arc. Drains the three-pointer. Curry's got 5 points so far.
Curry is just lethal from outside.
Should we know that not many teams have had steady core players like the Warriors have had over the past decade?
Where there's so much player movement these days, and it's hard to keep any roster intact, let alone a superstar team like Golden State.
Here's Kuminga. The shot's good on the assist by Butler.
Yeah, and all eyes were on Butler, but he has the vision to find the open man.
Simons surveying the D. To the middle. And Ayton throws it down.
And that assist got him a little nod from his teammate after that one.
Here's Butler. Pass to Post. Outside Curry. Over Thybulle. And it's in after a nice bounce off the right side. 7 points in the game.
I mean, what can we say about Steph's jumper that hadn't already been said?
And Simons, here we go.
Puts the D in a tough spot when you have a point guard who can throw it down.
He really does, GA. He really does put pressure on him.
Yeah, hard to strategize for a guy who can make a pass or a play like this right in your face.
And the basket by Curry.
This is why you gotta be right up on Curry, because he's a dangerous threat off the dribble.
Simons from outside. Curry with the rebound.
And the defense dodged one right there. Not the guy you want to leave open.
And stolen by Ayton. Fast break. Here come the Trailblazers. Right side, Simons. Puts up a deep three. Again, Simons missing.
And if they know what's good for them, that's the way they'll defend against him every time he takes the ball in the three-point lane.
They set the pick. Green finds Curry. Butler deciding where to go with it. 4 on the shot clock. Green inside the three-point line. And another basket for Golden State.
And Curry isn't just a lights-out scorer. He's also efficient at moving the ball and getting it to his teammates.
And we've got a timeout called by Chauncey Billups. He wants a minute here to get things straightened out with this team. Butler against Simon. Here's Ayton. Tries again, and it's good on the layup. Ayton's got 8.
Assertive basketball. Ayton getting after it on the offensive glass, using his size to his advantage.
On its way from Curry for 2. And there are the Warriors now with another bucket.
That's a guy you want taking shots, a quality offensive player.
And it's Simons off the drive. And the slam dunk by Simons.
He just punched the ticket on that one. That'll get the job done.
Powerful two-hand jam. Up top, Curry, defended by Thibault. Curry, good.
On the offensive end, Curry both prolific and efficient.
Butler against Simon. Pass to Ayton. And finally drops after rolling around the rim. 10 points for him.
Well, you like guys who can work that in-between area, really keeps the defense honest.
And when we talk about the numbers, the analytics for great shooters like him, pretty much any shot is a good shot.
And that one's good by Butler.
Nice ball movement there, delivered the pass right on time.
And Simons wide open. He'll fire. And again, it's Portland converting.
Wow, he doesn't make plays like that very often. That's a nice move inside.
The basket's coming early. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1/4 of action so far. And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. The scoring breakdown for the Warriors.
Well, so far, their long-range shooting has been the story, doing damage from deep.
And also, guys, they're playing for one another right now. All those extra passes are leading to easy buckets.
So on the floor for Golden State to begin this second quarter. The post pair for them. It's Green and Looney. Kuminga out there with Stephen Curry. And it's Butler in at the 3 slot. Portland had, Greg, one of the great guard combinations in Clyde Drexler and Terry Porter.
Man, that was one heck of a backcourt. And they really complemented each other so well. Drexler with his explosive scoring ability and Porter who could just do a little bit of everything.
Every year, Greg, we get a new batch of rookies into the NBA, and sometimes we're all guilty of judging them too early.
Oh, absolutely. I think we need probably 3 years to evaluate a player. You know, fans and media can be a little harsh at times, but not everybody develops at the same rate.
Here's Simons following the basket by Stephen Curry. He was all alone on that one. Simons has got 8. And we're about a minute into the second quarter of play. An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg? I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
Curry looking it over. Curry always finds a way. This time inside.
And that's not nearly the kind of defense that's going to prevent a player of his ability from scoring.
Here's Henderson. It's good. Henderson's got his first points in this one.
I mean, the number of points they've scored in the paint already here is eye-opening.
And an intentional foul right there.
Personal foul. Second team foul.
And here in the second with about a minute and a half gone by. On its way from Curry for 2. Again, Golden State.
So challenging to guard in pick and rolls. Curry excels at exploiting the defense in these sets.
Here's Henderson, and then Henderson with the jam.
Ooh, just shook his man loose with a crafty play inside.
And then the dunk just tops it off beautifully. Now here's Curry, guarded closely. Kuminga sends a screen for Curry. Pass to Butler. 6 on the shot clock. Rebound by the Trailblazers. When it comes to players who like having fun, Jimmy Butler has to be way up there.
Kevin, did you see his media picture for the 23-24 season? He looked like he belonged in an emo band with that hairstyle. Jimmy is definitely one of those guys that likes to troll and have fun.
And here's Green outside. The rebound by Sharp. Trailblazers trail by 3. It's stolen by Curry. Here in the second quarter, about 3 minutes played. Yep, it counts.
Nice work from the in-between area. Curry has no problem taking this shot when it's available.
2 minutes.
From past the arc, Avdia gets the bucket. Avdia's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3.
He can really stroke it from deep. You have to keep better tabs on him.
It's Curry outside, and Klingon pulls it down. Trailblazers have gone a perfect 4 of 4 since the second quarter began. Perfect from the field. The game now all-time.
A few defenders can keep up with Sharp in the open floor. This guy is electric.
Here's Curry. Master looting. And it's blocked. And so it looks like the Warriors will retain possession here. Williams, he's checked in for Portland. Payton, he's checked in for the Warriors.
On the court.
A minute 20 left in the first half. Really left alone that time. Curry's got 10 points now just in this quarter.
When Curry gets a look that's good, he is automatic. There is almost no stopping him.
Here's Henderson. The Warriors pull it in.
And you got to give credit to the D for never giving up on the play and doing just enough to bother him at the rim.
1:04 left in the second quarter. The shot by Sharp. Nobody around. From the top of the key, he buries it.
And not just an athlete. Sharp is very crafty with the ball in his hand.
And stolen by Thibault. Avdia against Curry. And it's Avdia off the drive. And he can't jam it through. Golden State's gone 0-2 from deep here in the second. Good Curry, so dangerous in transition.
Understanding where he needs to be, Curry way out ahead that time.
Henderson against Butler. Here's Williams, and then Williams slams it in.
And talk about putting some extra on it. That dunk was way over the top.
Close game or not, he's going to finish firm when he gets the space. Green kicks to Curry. Fires for 3. Wow! Curry automatic from deep.
This man has entered the zone. Great shooting performance from him all game long.
And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason. I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit.
Right.
That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
It's all tied in Portland. And now let's catch up with David Aldridge, who's standing by. I thank you, David. And folks, don't go away after the break. We'll see you right back here for the start of quarter number 3. It's been fairly even so far. Curry has been sensational.
No problems fighting his way to the rim in this one. A lot of points in close.
And you love that mindset he has going at the rim. He hasn't settled for anything, and he's been the aggressor all game long.
We've got DeAndre Ayton. Anthony Simons out there with Grant. Then there's Matisse Thybulle. And it's Kamare in at the 4. That's the group on the floor for Portland. No good from Grant. And it's Butler with the ball. He'll bring it up for the Warriors. He takes it in, throws it down as the official calls the foul. It may be a three-point play. That one on Ayton.
And the sheer muscle from Butler. I mean, a solid finisher, even when he gets hit.
Trailblazers trail by 3. And it's Simons off the drive. And that one's good, Ayton.
Through the defender, Ayton, he's going to get his.
Warriors have gone 1 of 3 since starting the second half. To the paint, here's Jackson Davis.
Just a textbook lead pass right there, putting it right where it needed to be.
Outside, Simons. Inside. And he finishes it off with a one-handed jam.
Those plays can make a difference in a game like this.
Well, you know it's going to fire up, Greg, everybody on that bench.
And you can feel the jolt of energy that he sent through his team. That is a huge boost in a tight game like this.
Butler against Simon. That's the 6th make from the field. He's taken 9 shots and missed but 3.
They didn't have much of a problem getting the ball into the post that time.
Curry with it. And Simons picks him up defensively. Kuminga finds Curry. Just 5 to shoot. A baseline J. No good that time.
Well, they'll be happy with that look, even though it didn't fall.
Tough to watch those miss. I'm sure they'll convert the next chance.
First personal foul. First team foul.
Simons against Butler. Down low. Here's Kamare.
And I've been impressed with the unselfishness, but also getting guys the ball where they can do something with it.
His court vision has been on display in this one. He's doing a tremendous job just orchestrating the offense beautifully.
They kick it out to Green. There's the triple. It's hauled in by Thybulle. For Portland, they've gotten 4 of their first 5 second-half shots to fall. 80% since the break. And there's the call on Curry. That's foul number 2 for him.
Second team foul. Substitute.
Here's Sharp. Klingon, the screen for Sharp. Pass to Klingon. Back to Sharp. 6 to shoot. It's hauled in by Jackson Davis. The Warriors trailing. Now Curry. He's got 31. Lets it go from deep. That one's not going to go.
You know what, though? Sometimes you can be too open. I think it may have surprised him, and that's why he missed. Attacking in transition, the most consistent way to generate easy looks.
Yeah, when you hustle on the break like he does, good things tend to happen.
Here's Curry. And Klingon pulls it down. Klingon's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. The greatest shooter ever, Steph Curry. You played with him. What was it like seeing him day in and day out?
I had the pleasure of playing with Steph the first year he broke the NBA record for threes in a season. And when I tell you, he was just scratching the surface. He was always looking to push the boundaries, to see what he can do, and to work at every aspect of his shooting.
Gary Payton has checked in for the Warriors. Henderson outside. For the 3, sinks the three-pointer. Henderson's got the lead up to 5 now for the Trailblazers.
Part of Henderson's game that's improving. Nice to see him build some confidence from behind the line.
Curry on the wing. That one's good from the corner. Curry's got 33. And so Chauncey Billups calls for the timeout. He's going to have a discussion here on the sideline. And the Warriors making a change here. Looney's checked in. Trailblazers leading by 3. Henderson outside. No good that time. Some solid defense from Butler. And here's Curry, who brings it up for the Golden State Warriors. For the tie. They kick it out to Green. Second chance shot. Outside Curry. The 3. And Klingon pulls it down. Klingon's got his 5th rebound in this one. And the game still closely contested as we end the 3rd quarter. Trailblazers. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist of the game.
And he sliced the D wide open with this feed. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
That's an unguardable pass, flat out. Give him credit for possessing that type of vision.
And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. On the court for Golden State here in the 4th. The post pair for him. It's Green and Looney. Gary Payton II is out there with Stephen Curry. And it's Butler in at the 3 spot.
Personal foul. First team foul. Substitution on the court.
Here's Curry. And right on target with the switch. Curry's got 35 in the game.
The impact of Curry on the offensive end, it's about more than just the points. It's about the gravity that he draws.
Butler against Simons. Shot clock at 6. Oh, Ayton in position. Up high to stuff the alley-oop.
What goes up, Ayton will throw down. They knew just when to pass him that ball.
Outside Curry. And it's Portland with the rebound.
Oh, I can see some miscommunication on defense there very clearly. They were super fortunate it didn't torch them with that mistake.
Thibault finds Simons. Fires from the wing. And Curry pulls it down. Warriors trail by 3. We're just over a minute and a half now into the 4th. Good work there as it goes.
Nice play call there. Down the stretch, getting him the open look.
And late in games, throw out those analytics. Give me the mid-range. The shot, it just works.
To the inside. Butler with the steal. To take the lead. Curry with the bucket. Curry's got 40 points. And breaking down some numbers here, the hustle stats for the Warriors.
Great heads-up defensive play tonight, creating offensive opportunities for themselves by forcing deflections.
And also, guys, they push the ball and been able to score in transition, trying to take advantage of playing in the open floor as often as possible.
And Portland making a change here. Sharp's checked in. And with an update from the sidelines, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Guys, over the break, Chauncey Billups had some advice for his team. Now he told his guys they can... this in the huddle. He said, we've been here before and come back, so we know we can do this. We just have to believe. Inspiring words. We'll see if they live up to them, guys.
Thanks so much, David. Payton passes to Curry. Shot clock at 5. Pass to Looney. Oh, and that one. No.
And the basketball IQ that Curry possesses is special, capable of shredding the defense in a screen roll.
Here's Simons. Great touch on the 16-footer.
And that's right in his wheelhouse, looking to make an impact when it counts.
And his team needs every bit of his production if they want to pull this one out. It is neck and neck here in the final period.
Curry can't get it to go.
You know what? He's got to look to get other guys involved. The three-point stroke is off.
It's to Kamare. Ayton against Green. Ayton kicks to Simons. The Warriors pull it in. And a little over 3.5 minutes in the books so far here in the fourth. Payton dishes to Green. Green with the screen on Sharp. Outside Butler. Looney finds Curry. Over Thibault. Rebounded by DeAndre Ayton. And here's Ayton. He'll bring it up for the Trailblazers. Sharp, the pass to Simons. Back to Sharp. The kick out to Simons. Here's the screen. Lets it go with the three. Again, Simons missing.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can count on him to continue missing.
Here's Curry. And again, it's the Warriors missing. And so here's Portland trailing by 2. Butler against Simon. Ayton sets the pick for Simon. Sharp the pass to Simons. To tie it up. Takes it inside. It's in! And tie game. That is a huge basket right there.
Oh, you just love seeing a player with absolutely no fear.
He knew what they needed here and was determined to deliver.
Here's Curry. Oh, big time shot! Wow. Thank you, David. And that'll wrap it up, folks.
Thank you.
Alongside Richard Jefferson and Greg Anthony and our reporter David Owen. And the entire 2K
No doubt about it. That heat is palpable. Everybody wants to be at their best and prove they're the superior team, but the fireworks and friction is real.
Now a look at Detroit's starting lineup. Thompson and Harris are the 3 and the 4. Cunningham and Ivy work together as the backcourt. And it's Stewart in at the center position. Thompson a screen on George to the middle. Stewart outside from the arc. Offensive rebound out to Harris. Pure from three-point range.
And Harris can certainly knock this down, which is why you got to guard him tighter than that.
And he's going for the oop here. Up high and down it goes on the lob.
Just flawless timing right there.
Right? The dish, the catch, the flush, the whole thing was perfect.
And it all had to be, because that's not nearly as easy as they made it appear. And solid pass from Cunningham. He has a good understanding for when the defense has overcommitted.
Embiid a screen on Cunningham. For 3, George hits the three-pointer.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens. Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
And they pick up 2.
And getting up close and personal, Cunningham knows he can get his shot to go inside.
Embiid a screen on Thompson. Here's Maxey. From down in the low post, it goes.
He does not lack for confidence, and he shouldn't. I mean, this guy is a dangerous scorer.
Talking about Tyrese Maxey, Grant, here's a guy who's improved every year.
Yeah, B.A. I mean, from averaging 8 as a rookie to 26 points during his breakout 4th year, Maxey has added to his game every offseason and turned himself into an elite scorer.
Shots good by Thompson.
A nimble play by the Rook. Thompson had to stay agile to beat the contact.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Asar Thompson. That's his first foul of the game.
First team foul.
Here in the first quarter, with about 2 minutes gone by. Out to Oubre. Takes the 3. Good. And the assist to Embiid. Oubre's got 5 points.
The big man draws so much attention, so Embiid takes advantage of that and finds an open teammate.
Stewart against Embiid. Stewart the pass to Thompson. And the slam dunk by Thompson.
B.A., the one-hand dunk just looks so fluid.
Yeah, absolutely. Even smooth when he's powering it home like that.
Part of what makes him unique, guys, that combination of power and power.
And that's an intentional foul.
That's his second personal foul. Second team foul.
And here in the first, approaching 3 minutes played. Down low. Here's Edwards. Here's Embiid. Hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D.
Inside, Embiid has almost too many options. A lot of ways he can get it done.
2 minutes remaining.
And Ivy gets it to go on the assist by Cunningham.
Good execution. They're getting some short-range looks here.
Embiid a screen on Thompson. The teardrop. Maxey finds Embiid. Misses from close range. Detroit has gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. Ivy passes to Thompson. Knocked loose. And it's going to be out of bounds. Detroit will have another go. A minute 35 left in the first. And the foul called on Paul George.
Paul George.
That's his first foul.
That's his first personal foul. First team foul.
George against Cunningham. 5 on the clock. Harris passes to Ivy. Out to Thompson. Launches it. Philadelphia grabs the miss.
Man, just terrible defense. I don't know how he missed that shot.
Screen by Embiid. Maxey with it. Now Thompson defending. Back to Embiid. Second shot opportunity. Hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D. Embiid's got 6 points.
Second chance points are always painful. Have to make the effort to box out.
Hey, guys standing around spectating, I mean, you got to get in there and get tough.
And what a read there from Cunningham, showing he has vision and timing with his passes.
To the inside, Embiid. George outside. Back to Embiid. And then Embiid with the dunk.
Thunderous throwdown that time from Joel Embiid.
Pistons trail by 3. 6-second difference between the shot clock and game clock.
And they keep trading punches. Both teams in a groove early.
Hey, guys, this is going to be fun now. I mean, we've got ourselves a shootout on tap here.
It's George on the wing. Are you kidding me? Wow, man. And it's flushed down. A nice jam.
And you know what? For me, these dunks show exactly how great an athlete George is. I mean, sometimes you're surprised that the basket doesn't come down with the force he punches it with.
Out to Thompson. Puts up a 3. Fires in the triple. 9 points in the game.
Neither of these teams can miss. At the same time, there's not a bunch of defense being played either.
Embiid from outside. Joel Embiid. He's feeling it tonight and has been the driving force for the 76ers. 8 points. And if you're just joining us, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. And looking at what we've seen from Philadelphia, what do you guys think?
Well, you have to imagine they're feeling pretty confident the way things have gone.
I agree with you. I mean, they hit the ground running, had a strong start to the game, but they're hoping they can manage the rest of the way.
Setting the floor for Detroit. Cunningham and Ivy work together as the backcourt. Star Thompson out there with Isaiah Stewart. And it's Duren in at the pivot spot, manning the middle.
Coming up to the floor for your Sixers.
Here's Maxey. Pass to Drummond. Now Embiid. Now here's George. Yes, and it's Embiid. Picking up the assist. Embiid's got 3 assists in the game.
Nice rhythm to that play right there, and George was ready to fire.
Cunningham passes to Thompson, and so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. It's going to go on Paul George. You know, Clark, over the past few seasons, we've seen a historic amount of 20-point-per-game scorers in the league.
And that's a function, BA, of the overall skill level being at its all-time high in league history in my mind, but also the pace of play, the way the game is played, three-point shooting, there's scoring, there's more scoring, so more guys are scoring. And I think on top of that, it's a little easier to score because of how the game is played and officiated. It's tilted a little more in favor of the offense for the entertainment value of point guards. Well, Maxey continues improving as a facilitator, finding these opportunities to get the ball moving.
Cunningham against George. Duren with a screen on George. Pass to Thompson. Fires from deep. And it's Bona with a rebound. Philadelphia leading by 4. Maxey finds Embiid. Back to Maxey. Good on the shot. Maxey's got his second basket of the game.
Maxey, an exciting player to watch, so unpredictably hard to guard.
Clark, one of the league's premier scorers. Embiid does a lot of damage in the mid-range.
I tell you, for a guy as big as he is, I just marvel at his touch, his footwork, and the fact that he scores at all 3 levels. He scores at the rim, mid-range, he's dangerous, and then the three-point shot is one that he can knock down with decent regularity. So at his size, most would like to see him attack the rim more, but I still marvel at his versatility as a scorer.
Pistons trail by 4. Here's Cunningham driving inside, and he goes strong with the one-handed jam.
The ferocious finish. loved watching Cunningham use his size and athleticism on the drive.
And Stewart over to help. Embiid from outside. Oh, Embiid hits from outside.
As a big, unless you're a dedicated rim runner, have to be some kind of threat from distance.
Duran with a screen on George.
2 minutes remaining in the first half.
Pass to Stewart. 4-3. They get it back. Here's Duran. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. Duran's gotten his first basket of the night.
You have to put a body on Duran. He's quick, he's athletic, and he has that 7'5" wingspan.
Embiid high post, working on Duran. Embiid finds Oubre. Embiid a screen on Ivy. Back to Embiid. Fires the three. The rebound by Stewart. And so Cunningham will bring it up for the Pistons. It's a three-point game. Down low. Here's Duran. Out to Thompson. Pass to Ivy. Duran with a screen on Maxey. 4 on the clock. And the dunk by Duran.
You know, he's run that set a lot, even in his college days. Ivy's aware of every option he has in the pick and roll.
Here's Bona. George outside. There's 49 seconds left in the first half of this game.
He expects to make every one of those, and we expect him to make them too.
Duran the screen. Cunningham passes to Thompson. Out left to the wing. Duran in the post. Embiid covers. He goes up again. Second chance effort. A chance there to take the lead, but a miss. The 76ers have gotten 4 of 8 shots to drop in the second. Oubre a screen on Stewart. Embiid against Duran. Embiid passes to Maxey. Embiid a screen on Thompson. Here's Maxey. Drills the baseline jumper. Maxey's got 4 points in the quarter. And we're through the first half of play here in what's been a good one. Philadelphia on top, leading by 3. Don't go away. We'll be back momentarily.
30. Fans, please direct your attention to center court and get ready for the fan half-court shot run. They're measuring up that shot.
Thompson.
Slicing up the defense, living in the lane. Terrific first half for him.
Well, you know what, guys? My question is this. Who's he going to posterize in this half? You know, we've already gotten a number of filthy dunks out of it.
They've got Andre Drummond. Walker out there with Eric Gordon. And it's McCain in at shooting guard. That's the group for Nick Nurse getting going here in the second half. Cans it from the wing. And the 76ers lead by 5.
Not exactly what Coach wanted coming up the floor, but he'll take it.
Cunningham drives in. Ooh, powered down with both hands.
Yeah, he's very quick on his feet. You can see it when Cunningham's moving through the defense on his drives.
Here's Walker. And the jam by Walker.
And sends it home with some passion.
I think he's rubbing it in a little bit here. Hanging up there like that.
Guys, they're not backing off at all, are they?
Duran in the post. Drummond's there. And Lonnie Walker's going to pick up the foul. That's his first foul of the game.
That's his first personal foul. First team foul.
And if you're just joining us, we've played just over a minute here in the third. And so it's going to be a 3-second violation there on the defense. And he'll be shooting his first free throw. And so he hits the technical free throw.
Yeah, can you say total package? Cunningham, the prototype guard these days.
Duran with a screen on Walker. Cunningham passes to Duran. Count that one. Duran's got 6.
The assist goes to
A great move. I mean, the defense has no response.
Yeah, if that's a harbinger of things to come, he's looking at having a very big second half.
Drummond to screen on Thompson. Inside. And Drummond with the jam.
You know, Drummond always looks like he's trying to tear the basket down when he dunks.
And it's Ivy penetrating. Philadelphia grabs the miss.
That's the shot you hope for. Right at the rim. Just couldn't capitalize.
Duran with a steal. And the Pistons pushing it up now. And Ivy gets it to go on the assist by Duran. He's got 9.
Oh, elite speed. Ivy will be one of the fastest young players in this league. And you look at how they've come out in the second half. It's almost like night and day.
No question about it. I mean, these teams are really battling hard now.
Ivy passes to Cunningham. Duran the screen. The floater. And slammed it home. And a foul. A chance at another point at the line. It's going to go on Andre Drummond.
Yeah, just too strong right there. Duran is so good at fighting through contact on the way up.
Pass to McCain. The 3 is up. He drops it from range. McCain's got 5 points now in the quarter.
He made the most of that opening, teaching the defense a lesson.
Ivy outside. Lets the 3 fly. And that one goes. He's now recorded his 5th bucket in 8 tries.
And something Ivy continues to improve. He's becoming a real threat from downtown.
As the whistle blows, it's going to be on Asar Thompson. That's his 3rd foul so far.
substitution.
Second half of play, and we're 3 minutes into the third here. Going inside, and there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
Boy, I like it. Quick, aggressive move by Maxey.
Here's Ivy, and it's blocked by Embiid. They get it back, and that one's good. Cunningham. 1:46 left to play in the third quarter of basketball. To the middle. Drummond with the bucket. Drummond's got his third basket on the night right there.
Boy, a little contact will not deter Drummond. I mean, he gets physical right back and finishes strong.
Duran with a screen on George, and it's a defensive 3-second violation. And this is second attempt at the line tonight. And the technical free throw is good. The 76ers making a switch here.
Number 30, again, Bona.
Just over 3.5 minutes through the third. Thompson, no good. The Sixers leading. And he commits the intentional foul.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Yeah, completely a brain fade. I don't know where that came from. Just lost sense of time and the situation.
Cunningham against George. Pass to Bona. Outside Oubre. Clock at 6. Late clock. The Sixers need to put one up here. And it's Bona missing. Detroit has gone 2 of 3 from outside so far in the third quarter. And the foul called on Paul George.
Paul George.
That's his third foul of the game.
Third personal foul. Third team foul.
46 seconds left in the third quarter. This is his third trip to the free throw line in this game.
Guys, I thought he got into a groove last year at the charity stripe, and I thought he maintained it deep into the season as well.
And it's tied up with that one.
Free throw shooting is about mechanics, confidence, and your mental approach. He's locked in from there most every night.
Pass to Bona. For 3, Maxey. Out to the wing. Here's Embiid. Detroit with a rebound. Stewart's got 5 rebounds tonight. And now they decide to foul intentionally. He's had 4 chances at the line. He's made them all. And the free throw is good. Now leading by 1.
Shooting for Detroit.
Both free throws good from Cunningham. The 76ers have gone 7 of 10 here in the second half. George. Oh, a big finish with a one-handed jam.
Impressive one-hand slam right there, B.A.
Man, as long as he's confident about it, I'm good with it. Maybe use 2 hands next time. He knows where he is.
Somebody you can count on. He is an extremely reliable finisher.
He challenges the defender and throws it down with 2 hands.
Man, just straight power on that one. Clear the deck.
Yeah, I love that determination right there.
Left side, Maxey. George for 3. Oh, he got it up in time, but it wouldn't fall for him. And so it's Cade Cunningham making things. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
This is the definition of team chemistry. I love to see this kind of communication and connection between teammates leading to the perfect pass.
For me, next to the big-time alley-oops and monster throwdowns, passes like that are probably the next best thing when it comes to sweet-looking NBA highlights.
We've reached the 4th quarter in what has been a very competitive game. Should be an exciting finish. And on the floor for Detroit here in the 4th. Cunningham and Ivy work together as the backcourt. Isaiah Stewart out there with Asar Thompson. And it's Duren in at the center position.
Pretty clever move by Cunningham, calling for the play to get himself some space to work with.
Here's George. And the basket is good.
And this is just typical of him, always making an impact at crucial moments in the game.
You know, they want the ball in his hands here because they trust him to hit all the big shots.
Cunningham against George. Ivy outside. Just 5 to shoot. And here's Thompson for 3. Rebound by Philadelphia. Here's Maxey. Boom! He jams it straight down.
Check out Maxey with the throwdown. Boy, he can get off the ground quick.
And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for the 76ers.
Well, they have owned the offensive perimeter throughout this game, finding lots of openings and turning them into big shots.
The other thing they've done is they have not shied away from the mid-range game. I mean, plenty of points coming their way off of jump shot opportunities. I like that.
George, good.
Yeah, this guy certainly knows how to take over a game. I wonder who made George mad tonight. They're paying for it now.
Here's Cunningham on the take. Pass to Duren. And the dunk by Duren.
I just love the aggressive finish.
I'm thinking he's sending a strong message with that jam.
That's exactly how you send it. 2 hands and down.
Now George. Screen by Embiid. A deep 3. Duren with a rebound. Duren's got 4 rebounds now. Edwards against Cunningham. Pass to Stewart. Duren with it. Thompson passes to Ivy. It's stolen by Maxey. And out of bounds. Detroit will have it. Fourth quarter of play. We're about 2.5 minutes through it now. On the wing, Ivy. The shot's good on the assist by Cunningham. Cunningham's got 9 assists now tonight.
Man, where's the effort on the defensive end? You gotta play harder than that.
And, you know, it's made for a fun game, but you're right. You're exactly right. I mean, the defense has been non-existent.
3-pointer Stewart. Here's Duren. And the dunk by Duren.
What an injection of energy from Duren. Working hard to find points for his team.
George scanning the floor. Embiid a screen on Cunningham. For 3, George. And he's now 6 for 11 after that one.
He's such a clutch shooter. He just lives for the big shot.
Right wing. And the dunk by Duran.
And Jalen is just taking over in this one. This is how lethal of a player he can be.
Here's Maxey. Pass to George. 1:25 left in the fourth. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And here's Embiid. Lets it go from deep. And they force the... Shot clock violation. Great D.
And this is the absolute wrong time to stop communicating. They have to get in sync.
And the foul called on Paul George. That's it for him. He's fouled out of the game.
They need what he brings on the floor. His talent is missed. Now they're going to have to get it done without him.
And the 76ers making a change here. Gordon's checked in. Here's Cunningham. Oh, Cade powers it in.
And you can tell Cunningham is a very determined player, refusing to give up on the situation.
Maxey passes to Embiid. Edwards a screen on Duran. Embiid against Duran. Takes a three. Embiid can't hit.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
And here's Cunningham. He'll bring it up for Detroit. Here's Thompson. And the slam dunk by Thompson.
They have a relentless mentality, even with the game in total control.
And, you know, until that final buzzer sounds, I mean, you've got to treat every possession like it's crucial.
Stewart with it. Checked by Gordon. Now Ivy. And he slams it in one-handed.
And guys, that's got to be the dagger. This is how you finish a game.
Yeah, what a time to put the hammer down. Any hope of a comeback diminished.
And here's Cunningham outside from beyond the arc and then some.
For three.
And now a 12-point Detroit lead.
It's Alexander Walker in at the shooting guard. And for the Warriors, we've got Stephen Curry. Jimmy Butler is out there with Green. Then there's Jonathan Kuminga. And it's Post in at the 5. Well, Doris, both these teams have the luxury of a very deep bench.
No doubt, Kevin. A lot of talent on both rosters. What that means is the defenses need to be active and aware even when substitutions are made, because the next basket could come from absolutely any guy on the floor.
And so it's the Warriors getting on the board first. It's good.
And it's really good to see Edwards knock down the mid-range jumper. He continues to work on becoming more consistent from that area.
Here's Post. Kuminga finds Butler. Pass to Post. 4 on the clock. Here's Kuminga. Rebounded by the Timberwolves. And Draymond Green picks up the foul.
Draymond Green.
That's his first foul.
First personal foul. First team foul.
And just over a minute played here in the start of the game. Shoots it. And Anthony Edwards again.
Doesn't matter where on the floor Anthony Edwards is. That shot mechanic's so pretty, so fluid.
You hear, Doris, people now calling Anthony Edwards one of the faces of the NBA. I'm assuming you'd agree.
100% agree, because the skills are extraordinary. The development in his decision-making has gone leaps and bounds from where it was. Beyond that, Kevin, he's a lockdown defender, one of the best competitors, fearless in the big moments, and one of the most charismatic young men in the league today. This guy is spectacular.
And here is Curry after Anthony Edwards made that last three-pointer. And Post gets it to go.
And guys getting into a nice groove here, starting to feel it.
And this is partly what the game has become, right? A matter of dueling three-point opportunities.
Now here's Edwards. 7 points in the game. McDaniels with the bounce pass. McDaniels sets a screen for Randall. Clock at 6. Edwards against Butler. And he overshot that one, missing.
It just seemed like they were out of sync and waited way too long.
All alone. And there are the Warriors now with another bucket.
And the confidence from Butler on display. Doesn't hesitate for a second and just sinks that shot with ease.
Now here's Edwards. Reed. Off target from three-point range. And man, is this team on a roll right now offensively, Greg. So fun to watch.
They're playing with so much confidence, which is why they're tearing it up on this end.
McDaniels against Curry. Pass to Post. The shot by Butler, nobody around. Rebounded by the Timberwolves.
Well, they'll be happy with that look, even though it didn't fall.
I think expect them to go back to it, because that's the kind of shot this offense is designed to generate.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
Curry with it. Kuminga with it. Defended by Alexander Walker. And there's the call on Nickeil Alexander Walker.
Personal foul.
That's his first foul.
Team foul.
Just over 3.5 minutes gone here in the first. Outside, Kuminga. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And finished off by Kuminga.
Oh, let's go home. That was just ridiculous.
I do not remember the last time I saw a dunk like that in a game. And Edwards with the stuff.
Combination of size and athleticism makes Anthony Edwards so tough to check on the drive. Good luck and good night.
Over in the corner, Kuminga. Off target from outside. And so Edwards will bring it up for Minnesota. There's 42 seconds left here in the opening quarter. Three-pointer, Randall. And again, Minnesota with the triple.
Well, you've got to be decisive in catch-and-shoot situations, and Julius Randle leaves no doubt.
And Curry, here we go. Fires from deep. Randall grabs the board. Timberwolves leading by 4. Edwards passes to Randall. Randall a screen on Butler. Outside for Randall. And again, Minnesota with the triple.
And from three-point range, guys, he has hit the ground running. What a first quarter.
Curry from deep three-point land. And the last second attempt doesn't fall. Anthony Edwards has been leading the charge for the Timberwolves. For a moment. And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the Timberwolves.
Absolutely dialed in from beyond the arc so far in this one. The defense is surrendering the long-range shot here early on.
And the other thing I love, how they're making the extra pass. They're not settling for the first shot. They're going from good to great.
So on the floor for Minnesota. Randall out there with Naz Reid. Then there's Dante DiVincenzo. Then it's Jaden McDaniel. And it's Edwards in at the point. And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Kevin, thank you very much. Jaden McDaniels has become an X factor for the Wolves. Mike Conley says, we know what he does defensively, but the offense that he can bring for us balances our unit. It's much needed. Guys tend not to think of him as an offensive player, but he does have that in his game. Kevin?
But I love the reference to an X factor. He definitely is that. All right, David, thank you.
Let's hear it for you.
Warriors trail by 9. DB, ever since winning the most improved player back in 2021, Randall has stayed scoring at an incredible clip.
You know, Kevin, what makes this guy such a difficult matchup is his size and the ability to drive it. And now what you've seen is this evolution into a legit threat from three-point territory. He is such a difficult cover.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Randall with the ball. Kuminga picks him up. McDaniels kicks to Randall. It's stolen by Green.
Really poor pass there, guys. And the D did a great job capitalizing off the mistake.
And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
Now here's Curry. 7 points in the game. Count that bucket.
I'll tell you, it is a thing of beauty watching Steph Curry shoot jumpers. An unbelievable feel and touch.
Edwards against Butler. Edwards slashing inside. Warriors with the rebound. Curry looking around. Floats it up for Butler. It's stolen by DiVincenzo. Randall finds DiVincenzo. Back to Randall. Score the basket. His fourth. He's only missed one of his 5 shots tonight.
Well, that's Randall working in his comfort zone. You can see how confident he is on his ability to score inside.
Butler sets a screen for Curry. Three-pointer. DiVincenzo with the rebound. Timberwolves leading by 6. Randall outside. Back to DiVincenzo. Zadores, here's a question for you. Should the NBA widen the court? Because the corner 3 now is such a staple in these offenses.
That's exactly right. One of the most coveted, Kevin, because the proximity of the shot is so desirable. Here's what we know unequivocally. There's no way they're going to widen the court because it would take out some of the money-making courtside seats. That's not happening.
Minnesota's gone 4-6 from outside the arc tonight. Here's Edwards. Pass to Reid. Outside for Randall.
2 minutes remaining in the first half.
No good with the layup. And so Curry will bring it up for Golden State. Their defense has only allowed 4 points in the quarter. Butler is screen on DiVincenzo. Curry passes to Butler. Back to Curry. 6 on the shot clock from 17 feet out. And it's McDaniels with the rebound.
Well, that's a blown defensive coverage, but it doesn't matter. He cannot answer the bell.
For three, Edwards. Edwards shooting fearlessly from the arc.
Well, Anthony Edwards came into the league with a reputation as a scorer. He is starting to hum a little bit right here.
And so Steve Kerr calls for the timeout. Wants to regroup and go over the strategy. The Warriors making a switch here. Looney's checked in. Gobert's checked in for Minnesota. Greg, this is some kind of note. Last year, Minnesota, for just the second time, had ever won a series in the postseason.
Yeah, they've been bounced in the first round, 10 of 12 appearances. But last year's team was different. Their elite defense fueled the conference finals run.
Now here's Curry. 9 points in the game so far. Curry buries the three shot.
Curry is in his bag. This guy has such a versatile offensive arsenal.
Edwards looking it over. And he commits the intentional foul.
Stephen Curry. First personal foul. Second team foul.
Here is Edwards. He's got 12.
I think his teammates understand that Anthony Edwards has every aspect of his offensive game working, so let's make sure he's got the basketball.
And Butler, here we go. Butler, a screen on DiVincenzo. Here's Kuminga. A three-pointer off the mark. Timberwolves leading by 8. McDaniels passes to Gobert. Now DiVincenzo. McDaniels with the ball. Butler covering. 6 to shoot. Going inside. And that'll be 2 free throws coming. And it looks like, yep, it's a coach's challenge on the
third team foul. The line for the Timberwolves.
Time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
So we've reached the end of the first half of play. Timberwolves ahead, up by 7. It's the NBA on left in this one. Really an incredible game from Stephen Curry.
And if he can keep shooting from deep like he did in the first half, he's going to be more than a handful.
What I love is they've continued to feed this guy, ride the hot hand until the defense does something about it.
Some kind of shooting in the backcourt for him. It's Curry and Heel. The post pair for him. It's Green and Looney. And it's Butler in at the 3 spot. That's Steve Kerr's 5 as we get into the second half. And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Kevin, thank you very much. The Timberwolves have become a rough and rugged team. Swingman Jaden McDaniel said, "We don't let nobody push us around. We're always being physical defensively. I feel like we're a tough team, super tough." And Kevin, they certainly have the size to hold their own.
Always being physical. But David, that's their identity. And we thank you for the report. DiVincenzo passes to Randall. He's looking for DiVincenzo and finds him. Shoots over Curry. And Gobert kicks to DiVincenzo. Back to Gobert. And so Chris Finch calls for the timeout. He wants to check in with his team and regroup. Just 4 to shoot. Timberwolves passing it around. Three-pointer, Randall. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. Warriors trail by 8. Outside Curry. Outside Butler. Just a little over 90 seconds gone in the third quarter. And it's Jaden McDaniels with the foul. That is his first foul of the game.
Now into the lineup for
The Timberwolves making a switch here. Clark's checked in. Healed from outside. Rebound, Minnesota.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the three. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
Knocked loose. It's stolen by Green. Curry with it. Now defended by Gobert, and that's an intentional foul.
First personal foul. Second team foul.
2 minutes into the second half of play now. And they go to the intentional foul.
First personal foul. Third team foul.
Healed against DiVincenzo. Healed outside. Shot clock at 6. To the paint. There's Looney, and he jams it with authority.
Oh, you got to feel for a guy getting dunked on like that. I mean, he's got no shot to stop that unless maybe he can pick up another foot somewhere.
Launches a 3, and with that shot, the Timberwolves lead is cut down now to just 3 in the bucket from Jimmy Butler.
You can see that the ability for Jimmy Butler to put it on the deck will keep your defender off balance. That opens up the space for his three-point shot.
Yeah, I mean, maybe could have tried for a more memorable dunk than that one.
And we know he's capable of those memorable ones. He gets it in there. Curry's got 4 points now in the quarter.
There's a threat level from every spot on the floor when we're talking Steph Curry. That includes the mid-range.
Butler against DiVincenzo. To the left wing. It's stolen by Curry. Butler on the wing. Defended by Gobert. Goes up on the wing. Basket good. And it's now only a 1-point Timberwolves lead.
Yeah, this offense is rolling. They've been assertive, but they're also playing under control.
I think the communication on offense is working at every level right now. What a run for this group.
Big hops from the backcourt.
Oh, absolutely. And maybe just what they need to get this game, GA, going in their direction.
Boy, as tight as this one is, that's a statement play saying, hey, listen, we're not here to back down from you guys.
Just over 3.5 minutes through the third quarter of play now.
You know, when Rudy Gobert is down low, it strikes fear into the opponent. This is a guy who has led the league in blocks and rebounds at different times. Inside the paint, he is just a nightmare to battle against.
And it's Green missing. Timberwolves leading by 3. Now DiVincenzo. Here's Gobert. Nice pass. Led him to the rack perfectly for the layup.
Well, this is exactly where Rudy Gobert looks to score. The more dangerous he becomes, the closer he gets to the basket.
There's the screen. Curry against McDaniel. On the high post. Lands soft on the front of the rim and drops. Curry's got 21.
What a terrific play by just a tremendous all-around player. This guy makes it look easy.
Butler against DiVincenzo. Pass to Gobert. And Gobert throws it down.
So long, so athletic. Rudy Gobert with a big-time dunk.
3 seconds separate the shot clock and game clock. Here's Looney. Lets the three fly. It's good from long range. Looney's got 5 points now this quarter.
Have to love the ball distribution. Keep everyone involved.
DiVincenzo against Butler. Back to DiVincenzo. Got it up. And no luck with that time on the buzzer beater. And while we can now, let's take a look at today's State Farm assist of the game.
And definitely deserving of the prize tonight. How about the read he made here? Looking like a point guard with the pass right on the money.
He's got the size to survey over the top of the defense and find the open man. That was beautiful.
And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this fourth quarter promises to be a good one. And a look at the 5 for the Timberwolves to start the fourth. Clark is out there with Edwards. Then it's Julius Randle. And it's Rudy Gobert. And it's McDaniels in at the 3, the small forward. Golden State's gone 7 of 15 from three-point range tonight. They're not afraid of that shot. An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg, I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
Naz Reid, he's checked in for Minnesota. And too much time in the lane, they get called for the 3-second violation. Dante DiVincenzo, he's checked in for Clark.
Dante DiVincenzo.
Timberwolves trail. Now here's DiVincenzo. Up top, Reid. Wide open shot is on the money. It's been a tight one so far. Very close game.
In matchups, it's really what it's all about, and these two teams are really equal.
And there's the call on Dante DiVincenzo. That's foul number 2 for him. Looney's checked in for Golden State.
Number 5.
McDaniels against Curry. Now, here's Looney. Tight defense on him. Back to Curry. Clock at 4. Shoots over McDaniel. Outside Butler. With 1 on the clock. Driving to the basket.
Well, gentlemen, you know the expression, go big or go home. Jimmy Butler attacking with ferocity.
Just over a minute and a half played here in the fourth. DiVincenzo finds Edwards. DiVincenzo against Curry. Reid with a screen for DiVincenzo. And a miss there on the triple.
And on an open look like that, he's very gifted at making the weak coverage pay.
Kuminga, screen on McDaniel. Pass to Looney. Green taking his time here. Back to Looney. And he takes the fantastic... lead pass up strong for the slam.
That's how you share the rock. He does this time and time again.
Reid with a screen for Edwards. Edwards with the powerful flush.
Boy, Anthony Edwards showing you that I've got the handle, I've got the strength off the dribble drive. Pretty move.
Curry against McDaniel. Kuminga, screen on Edwards.
Butler, no stranger to these pressure situations. A big-time gamer who knows how to take over on key possessions.
Warriors leading by 3. Kuminga the pass to Curry. A minute 50 left in the fourth quarter. Shoots over McDaniel. And there are the Warriors now with another bucket.
Boy, a monster bucket yet again from Steph Curry. Knew they had to get something from that possession, and you knew he'd deliver it.
Near the three-point line, it's Edwards. Oh, what a physical score from Edwards.
Oh, the young gun, Anthony Edwards with the big-time delivery.
Here's Butler. And he banks in the layup. Butler's got the lead back up to 5 now for the Warriors.
Coming off a big game, his confidence couldn't be higher, and coach knows it.
Well, the best players to me deliver night after night after night. So as long as he's hot, keep riding it.
Pulls it from 20. Perfect on the shot. Swishes it through. Now it's a 7-point Warrior lead.
Oh, you can see the swagger and the body language. Jimmy Butler is cooking, and he's letting the defense know it.
Reed with a screen on Butler. Here's Edwards. Bursting off the floor. Edwards hammers it down.
We know this about Anthony Edwards. He is fearless in these moments. That's a big-time clutch delivery.
And that one's good by Butler.
Relentless in their approach, even with the game firmly in hand.
This is a textbook example of playing the possession and not the score. This team is doing a great job continuing to execute. That's about trusting your guy in the clutch. Julius Randle embracing a tough opportunity.
Butler feeling it out a bit. Another 3 for Golden State.
Saw the opportunity to put this away, and you could see the killer instinct take over.
And you want to save your best for last. Tonight, they've done that and then some.
This goes to
17 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Butler against Edwards. From deep. The shot, no good.
Absolutely, B.A. These rosters are filled with young stars. They have a chance to make some noise in the coming years. They just need to continue to grow as individuals and as a team.
Now look at Detroit's starting lineup. Cunningham and Ivy work together as the backcourt. Isaiah Stewart out there with Tobias Harris. And it's Beasley in at the 3, the small forward. Now here's Cunningham. And that's good. His first bucket of the game.
You got to have poise and you got to have body control, and Cunningham displayed both on that play.
And it's Simons penetrating, and he dunks it down.
I almost can't believe what I saw. Incredible.
I'm speechless, man. I'm speechless. Out to Beasley. Stewart outside. Pass to Ivy. 5 on the clock. And the layup is good off the glass.
Oh, one of the better attackers of the rim. Ivy will not be stopped.
And a fun fact here, Brent, the Trailblazers' name was actually chosen by the fans.
Oh, that's so awesome, BA, to remind fans of how it is that Portland got its name. It was an open contest, and they had, I think, over 10,000 entries. And there are a couple other names that we should throw out there. It could have been the Pioneers or the Doug Furs. I think they chose wisely.
Count it. Good.
Just finding room to go to work inside. Ivy really relies on his physical abilities to get a close-range shot.
The Trailblazers have gone just 2 for 4 from the floor. Simons against Cunningham. Nifty move. Simons' shot is good. Simons got 6 points.
That's exactly how you utilize the pick and roll. Simons looking really comfortable in the set there.
Ivy passes to Harris. And there's another one for the Pistons. The Trailblazers have gone 3 of 5 here in the opening quarter. Simons against Cunningham. Ayton passes to Simons. Over Cunningham. And it's Simons missing. For Detroit, they've gone 4 of 4 from the floor. Perfect start. Cunningham with the ball. Now Sharp defending. Harris down low. To the paint. Ivy outside. Three-pointer. Gets the 3 ball to go. He has 7.
And something Ivy continues to improve. He's becoming a real threat from downtown.
Pass to Ayton. And we're about 3 minutes into this first quarter. Here's Simons. No good, off the front rim.
That's gotta frustrate him. He knows he should have made that one.
Yeah, you can't make them all, and for sure you'll want him taking that kind of shot.
Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Thank you, Brian. Well, the Pistons have struggled despite the improvement of their young cornerstone, Cade Cunningham. He said, quote, "This league rewards winning. People are going to say everything I'm doing is empty and meaningless until I win games. That's what I plan on doing, and once I do that, all the other stuff will come with it." Guys?
That's a great perspective to keep right there, Allie. Thank you.
Most of Simon's shots are inside or outside. I don't know where the other side they could come from, but he can hit from anywhere.
And so Cunningham will bring it up for Detroit. Leading by 5. Well, Anthony Simons has credited Damian Lillard for helping him with his development.
Man, B.A., can you imagine every day on the opposite end of Damian Lillard as a young player in this league? Anthony Simons willing to listen and willing to learn. And you see how far his game has come when the reins have been handed over to him.
Ayton, no good. Detroit leading by 7. Cunningham outside. Pass to Harris. Back to Cunningham. Ivy outside. Drives to the hoop. Rebound by the Trailblazers.
He's so good at getting to the rim. Maybe tries to get a little bit too cute with that one. I thought he'd lay it straight up and in.
Harris. And Harris throws it down.
That's a strong finish from Tobias Harris.
Simons against Cunningham. Simon's shot is good.
What a great option he gives them on every possession.
The Pistons have gone 8 of 10 shooting. Oh, he goes up high for the two-handed slam.
Oh, rocketing off the floor. Ivy using all of his athletic ability on the jam.
Here's Simons. Takes it inside. Uses the glass on the layup. Simons has got 12 points in the game.
Well, he's too good a finisher to blow that kind of chance, but that's going to be a wake-up call to the defense.
Here's Cunningham. It's good! It's good at the buzzer! Wow!
Great job ending the quarter on a high note.
Well, we've seen some great shots in the first quarter. No shortage of offense. The Pistons on top, leading by 9. Stay with us now as we get set to bring you quarter number 2 after this. And if you're just tuning in, we've got a wide margin on the scoreboard, but plenty of time left for a comeback. All right, guys, what do you think so far about the offensive approach for Detroit?
Early goings, their effort level has been exceptional. They're speeding around the defense and opening up options with good penetration.
So much good energy and flow tonight, and that has really come out of great ball movement. Guys have been open, and as soon as they are, they get the ball.
Setting the floor for the Pistons. Thompson and Harris are the 3 and the 4. Cunningham and Ivy work together as the backcourt. And it's Stewart in at the 5, down low. Thompson passes to Stewart. It's stolen by Henderson. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Asar Thompson. That's his first foul.
Second team foul.
Now off the inbound. Sharp goes in. Oh, misses the dunk. The Pistons lead by 9. Quarter number 2 and about a minute in. Nice move. Cunningham. Going to work inside.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
Yeah, he's the guy that you want to go to right now, trying to put this one away.
Pass to Avdia. High arcing shot. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Blazers will retain possession. Well, if the Pistons are going to turn things around, Brett, it needs to start on the defensive end.
Yeah, that's part of it, B.A. It's not surprising that they've been in the bottom 5 defensively over the past couple years. And that's what happens when you pile up a bunch of young players who want to prove themselves. And by proving themselves, it usually starts on the offensive end. We'll see if these guys being together start to take some pride in stopping their opponents.
Stolen by Ivy. Second quarter here, just over a minute and a half played. Pass to Thompson. On the wing, Ivy, defended by Henderson. The floater, shot clock at 6. Another basket. He's now 6 for 7 in the contest.
And with the talent and the competitiveness that Ivy has, we're going to see a lot of nights like this in his NBA career. It's just a matter of how many.
Blazers trail by 13. Henderson outside. Launches it from deep. The rebound by Stewart.
It's never easy from that distance, but we see him drill those and shoot around all the time.
Oh, no, I know he can make it, but that's warm-ups, so maybe just a step too far.
Cunningham against Thibault. 6 to shoot. Stewart, the pass to Ivy. And blocked with his palm. What a defensive play. And it's Henderson with the ball for Portland. Trailing by 13. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. And Grant, we know the importance of the veteran leaders on a team, but not every vet wants to accept a mentorship role.
Very true, B.A. In your later years, that role becomes a blend of playing and kind of coaching. Not everyone is cut out for that.
Makes it pretty tough on the defense. Who you're going to pick to send to the free throw line. And he's hitting the free throws right now. Form looks good.
Oh, sweet move. Ivy finds Thompson. Harris on the wing. Let's go with a 3. That one's off. He's 2 for 3 in the game. Blazers trail by 11. Here's Henderson.
Get out of the way!
Wow! Oh, a rim-rattling two-handed jam!
Yeah, he's just explosive. I mean, Scoot gets off the ground in a hurry and puts some emphasis on it, too.
Harris passes to Cunningham. And again, no good by Detroit. For Portland, they've got just 2 of 6 field goals to go in the second. Sharp.
What you love about Thompson is his versatility at both ends of the floor. He's even able to block shots like that.
And almost 4 minutes gone in the second quarter of play. Ivy passes to Harris. And the three-pointer goes. Harris has got 7 points in the game.
A solid three-point marksman. Harris has that inside-outside offensive game.
And Chauncey Billups calls timeout. Coach wants to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan. Henderson scanning the floor. Down low. Oh, a great 1-2 punch. Beautiful pass and a nasty jam.
Yeah, great find right there by Henderson. He is such a gifted facilitator.
Thompson outside. Out to Harris. Back to Thompson. It's hauled in by Henderson. Blazers trail by 10. Outside, Williams. A rebound by Stewart. Stewart's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Detroit has gone 1 for 3 from downtown here in the second. Here's Cunningham. It goes again. His 6th basket in 7 tries.
Cade eager but not rushed that time, just jumping at the chance for the quick shot.
Henderson drives in, and he takes that one up and powers it through.
Playing from behind, it's amazing he chose a dunk with that high a difficulty rating.
Yeah, no question. That was a stellar move with plenty of swagger. And J.B. Bickerstaff decides to call timeout. He's going to talk it over with his guys. Cunningham on the wing. Stewart outside. That'll count. No good on the buzzer beater. And so it's Detroit earning this break in the action, up 10. Great shot selection right now, keeping the game simple and getting high percentage looks. We'll be right back after this word.
Please direct your attention to center court. And get ready for the fan half-court shot. Your rock and roll. They're measuring up the shot.
Defense and giving them fits around the basket.
You want these kind of nights where you can start to see those openings before they happen.
Sharp teams with Thibault on the perimeter. Then it's DeAndre Ayton. Then there's Anthony Simons. And it's Kamare in at the 4. That's the group starting the second half for Chauncey Billups. Ivy passes to Stewart. Shot clock at 5. Sinks the 15-footer.
And Stewart would rather be in there underneath the charge circle to score, but this time adjusting the power on that mid-range J.
Grant, there have been so many great players that have gone through Portland over the years.
Yeah, it's hard to believe it's almost 50 years since their last title. It's a great city with a great fan base. And for their sake, I hope their second title comes soon.
First trip to the free throw line for him tonight.
Capable of playing both the 3 and 4 spots, Harris's versatility is his greatest strength.
And the Pistons with possession here. This is the most they've led, 13 points. It's Cunningham with a drive. Stewart finds Ivy. Stewart, a screen on Sharp. Ivy passes to Stewart. Shot clock at 6. And finished off by Stewart.
Isaiah Stewart rocking the rim.
Well, Portland's shooting the ball at 43% from the field. There's Simons with a 3. Connects from downtown. Simons has got 15.
Now, he's leading the charge for them, but let's be honest, he needs more help if they're going to get out in front.
Yeah, doing anything he can right now to get his team to cut into this lead and give them a chance.
A great move. I mean, the defense has no response.
Well, just ripping through right there as he finds the open spot and gets right through there. High basketball IQ play.
Kicks it out to Cunningham. Cash from Cunningham on the 3 ball.
And Cade Cunningham has it going. He's playing with tremendous confidence.
Here's the pick. Simons passes to Thibault. Here's Kamare. Simons, a screen on Harris. Here's Kamare. Tried to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark. The Pistons lead by 15. Pass to Stewart. Shakes him. That falls. Nice feed that time from Cunningham. Cunningham's got 4 assists now tonight.
Quite simply, Isaiah Stewart is a force.
And Chauncey Billups calls timeout here. He wants to review the game plan. And some changes here for Portland. Robert Williams checked in for Ayton. Avdia comes in for Kamara. And it's Scoot Henderson in for Simons. Goes back up. Williams misses. Detroit has gone 3 of 6 from deep so far. And there's the foul. It'll go on Matisse Thybulle. That's his first foul. Klingon, he's checked in for Williams. Thompson, he's checked in for Detroit. Here's Ivy. There's the drive. And he makes no mistake. Slam dunk.
And this is what makes Ivy special. His ability to finish with power at the rim.
The drive by Henderson, and he goes in for the dunk.
Wow. I'll tell you, such an advantage having a playmaker who can get up to the rim and finish.
Now that is what every team wants.
Like to see that assertiveness, especially from the guy who's going to orchestrate your offense.
Now Thompson. No points yet. And here's Ivy from the arc. Bucket. He's now 9 for 11 after that one.
Hot off the pass, Ivy has a shot up. No time to waste when you've got a pro-level defense coming at you.
Henderson, the pass to Thybulle. Avdia against Harris. 3-pointer, no good. And so it's Cunningham with it. He brings it up for the Pistons. The ball's knocked loose. Thybulle with a steal. It's a one-on-one situation. Blocked.
But Stewart hustling over. He saw that shot coming, and he was there for the taking.
Detroit on D. Pass to Klingon. Buries it down low. Klingon's got his first 2 points of the night.
Can't talk enough about the subtleties in that setup right there. The assist, really the key to that entire sequence.
Out to Thompson. There's 48 seconds left in the third. Can't hit that one. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
Yeah, you see the vision from Henderson. Just a terrific facilitator.
The Pistons lead by 16. Thompson scanning the floor. Cunningham on the wing. Harris a screen. Avdia pulls it in. For Portland, they've gone 5 of 11 in this third quarter. To the inside. Here's Klingon. And he goes strong with the one-handed jam.
First, Klingon screens the defender out of the play and then capitalizes.
Out to Thompson from outside the arc. Rebound by the Trailblazers. Henderson outside. No good. Misses at the buzzer. And so it's Detroit. A sizable lead of 14 at the break. They put in work down.
The fourth quarter.
And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may already be out of hand. And so here's Portland. They trail by 14. And so they choose to intentionally foul.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Beasley's checked in for Thompson.
Now on the floor for the Pistons.
And on the floor for Detroit here in the fourth. Cunningham and Ivy work together as the backcourt. Malik Beasley is out there with Tobias Harris. And it's Stewart in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. The Pistons lead by 14. Here's Cunningham. Stewart, left side. The three. The shot's good on the assist by Cunningham.
For three.
Cunningham's got 5 assists in the game.
And Stewart just preparing himself ahead of the catch to be in rhythm for that jumper.
He's scoring the rock at will, but he needs more help from his teammates.
Here's Ivy. And there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
And I love how he's pushing the tempo and creating for others. He does this game in and game out. Incredible.
Nice to play with a point guard that takes pride in playmaking. It makes you move around just a little bit faster to get open spots.
Cunningham passes to Beasley. Now Harris. Pass to Ivy. Good. Ivy's got 11 in the second half.
And tonight is why you see Ivy was drafted so high, just putting his stamp on this game. Once he gets rolling, he is tough to slow down.
You know, I have to admire a guy like Anthony Simons. Early in his career, he was seen as undersized, but with his skill and pure athleticism, he balances the scales against bigger players, and he's become a ferocious scorer.
Well, a great player on a great role at the charity stripe. The D has got to be careful about being too aggressive on him and sending him back for freebies.
Beasley outside. Jacks up a three. Knocks down the triple.
Beasley.
And the Pistons lead by 18.
Their strategy has been pretty simple here in the second half. Attack from three-point range.
Maybe trying to find a little bit more space and ball movement to get guys open at the three-point line.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
And the coach over there just asking for one simple thing, and that's some effort. Got burned on that one.
It's Beasley on the wing. Picked by Stewart. The three. Beasley misses. The Trailblazers have gone 3 of 4 in the fourth and looking confident on offense. Aiden, no good. The Pistons lead by 16. Cunningham with the ball. Now guarded by Simons. Harris outside. That falls. Nice feed that time from Cunningham.
3.
Cunningham's got assist number 7 tonight. Simons outside. He's still feeling it. Detroit with a rebound.
I know it's about defending the post and the three-point line these days, but still got to be active in the mid-range area, and the defense gets away with one there.
2 minutes in the
Stewart,
game.
screen on Simons. Beasley misses.
Just enough of a shot contest to bother him.
Wing shot on the way. Buries the jump shot. Simons got 27. Here's Cunningham. Ivy outside. Oh, he goes up high for the two-handed slam.
They've been battling all night. Now they're on the brink of putting this game away.
No, great job of getting in position to win a game. It's been an all-out effort from the squad. So far, he's a can't-miss player. A superb scorer who plays to his strength.
Kicks it out to Cunningham. Pass to Beasley. Harris a screen. The three is up. And Aiden pulls it down. Aiden's got his 4th rebound in this one.
It looks like it'll be a big win for them here. Time to just cruise to the end of the game and chalk up the victory for the Pistons.
They were the more accurate club. And in the end, that made the difference, Grant.
Yeah, B.A., you have to love their strategy. And even more, you love the execution.
Detroit has gone 7 of 14 from the perimeter in this one. Here's Cunningham. And down it goes. 2 points.
And they came in here with some attitude, and it brought out their best play.
Yeah, looks like a veteran team tonight. Getting out on the road, playing with assertiveness, confidence, fully in control for this one.
And it's Isaiah Stewart with a foul. That's foul number 2 for him. So it's Portland now. 15-point game. And here's Simons outside. And again, it's the Trailblazers from deep. 35 seconds left in the final quarter. Ivy finds Cunningham. The three, here's Harris. Dybel with the board. From deep three-point land. Can't get it to drop. Pass to Beasley. Here's the three. It's not going to go for him.
Edwards is out there with Oubre. Then there's Maxey. Then it's Joel Embiid, and it's George in at the 2. You know, Greg, so often we talk about depth, but how important is it for these teams to possess it?
Yeah, especially with the amount of injuries we see happen every season. It's so critical that teams have players that are ready to step up and produce. It really allow you to not have to change the way you play.
Now Edwards, after the missed 3 from Tyrese Maxey. Reed misses.
Suffocating defense to keep the layup from falling.
Embiid sets the pick for George. Takes the 3. Traps in the tray.
Calm and cool from distance. George really confident from beyond.
Edwards looking it over. Here's Reed with the drive. And Reed throws it down.
Well, he's a bit of an undersized center. However, his leaping ability can certainly mask that.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Anthony Edwards. That is his first foul of the game.
First team foul.
First quarter, just over a minute played. Embiid the screen. From outside the arc. Back to George. The 3 ball. Buries it from 3-point range. George has got 6.
And George is a phenomenal catch-and-shoot player. Measuring the shot before receiving the pass, you can't guard that.
You know, Greg, when you look at the Timberwolves' history, the first round had been a problem for them. But not last year, as they swept the Phoenix Suns.
And you got to look at it as being a tremendous success, right? Because going into the season, I don't know that anyone thought they would have made it to the conference finals. But, boy, that young group gelled well together, and the sky's the limit for the future.
Edwards with the screen for Embiid. Nice move. Second shot opportunity, and the layup's good off the glass.
Looming large on the interior. Embiid, hard to deny.
Timberwolves have gone 2 for 4 from the field so far today. Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Well, Kevin, I was able to talk with Nick Nurse for a minute, and we talked about the tall task of facing Anthony Edwards. Coach said he is so physical. Ant looks more like a linebacker than a wing, so we can't foul Edwards too much. That's playing right into his hands. So we'll try to play him tight without sending him to the line. Not easy to do. Back to you guys.
Thank you, David.
And George, such a confident player. He's also terrific at recognizing when he's in his zone.
We've got a timeout called from Chris Finch. He wants to make some adjustments to the game plan, clearly.
Way to go, everyone. Let's hear it for you.
Minnesota's gone 0 of 2 from deep here. Reed with a screen on Edwards. Got that one up quick. Randall's got his second basket.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
Maxey against Edwards. Now George. 9 points in the game so far. Another 3 for Philadelphia.
That last 3 must have bothered George a little bit. He goes to the arc with a purpose in fire.
Out of the rafters, he punched it in.
Are you kidding me? Wow, this is how explosive Edwards can be. He finishes with such force at the rim.
Maxey against Edwards. Embiid, the pass to Maxey. And the dunk by Embiid.
Just knows where to go. Embiid positioning himself perfectly to get the putback.
And so Chris Finch calls for the timeout. Wants to talk some things over. Might be seeing some things to adjust. Randall surveying the D. Picked by Reed. From past the arc. Randall no good. And so it's Maxey with it. He brings it up for Philadelphia. They lead by 7. The 3 from George. Oh, yes, he did. 5 up and 5 down for him so far.
Building up a big early lead. They have taken charge of this game.
Yeah, but you can't let up at all. They've got a chance to put this game away early, and they should take it.
That's a 2 from Randall. To the middle. And Randall throws it down.
Not enough defense there. Allowing Randall to get that close is a recipe for disaster.
It's stolen by Edwards. And now the Timberwolves on the break. And the wide open shot from Reed. Plenty of room to knock down the shot. Reed's got 5 now.
Yeah, way back when I started coaching, you never wanted a three-pointer on a fast break. Now, it's the shot teams are looking for.
Timberwolves trail by 5. There's 31 seconds left in the first. Back to Edwards. Pocket 6. Randall, a screen on Oubre. Alexander Walker with the ball. Now defended by Embiid. And then Randall slams it in.
You gotta have guts and hops to pull off a dunk like that. Randall got a lot of both.
And Edwards with a clear path to the basket. And Edwards with the stuff.
Excellent on both ends of that play.
Yeah, the steal was sharp, but the slam topped it off.
And that is why you want to run off turnovers. Get down the floor before the defense is set.
Paul George, he's been the guy making things happen for Philadelphia. Here's the number you need to know. He buried 5. And it's been a pretty even game here after 1 quarter of play. And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for the 76ers.
Well, the coaching staff's game plan is very clear. Move the ball on the perimeter and shoot the shots with no hesitation.
And yeah, how about this team also following up their shots, getting those offensive boards, also a key for their success.
Embiid is out there with Edwards. Then it's George. Then there's Oubre. And it's Maxey in at the point guard position. That's the group on the floor for Philadelphia. Embiid sets the pick for George. He's looking for Embiid and finds him, and the basket is good. Embiid's got the opening basket here in the second quarter for the 76ers. That's a 2 from Randall. Outside Edwards. Edwards against Randall. Pass to Reed. The Timberwolves need to get a shot off here. And Embiid with the block.
So agile at 7 feet. Embiid covers a lot of territory.
The 76ers leading by 3. Just over a minute gone here in the second quarter. Outside, George. Embiid with the screen on McDaniel. The shot by George, wide open. Good on the triple. George has got 18 points in the game. And Greg, you think about what they call float game. Why does that one shot earn a nickname like that?
I mean, it's a badge of respect, right? The floaters, teardrops, whatever you call them, runners, often the finishing touch to an already well-developed offensive arsenal.
McDaniels finds Reed. McDaniels against George. And here's Edwards from the arc. Oh, he got hacked on the three-pointer. He'll head to the line. And despite his young age, Coach Van Gundy, Anthony Edwards' leadership qualities growing day by day.
Yeah, Kevin, and a lot of it's because he is great at both ends of the court. Confident, charismatic, upbeat. He's learning that delicate balance between taking over a game and bringing his teammates along for the ride.
And now we've got the intentional foul.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
And here's George for 3. Another 3 for Philadelphia.
Guys, he's been a one-man air raid coming at them time and time again.
Well, what I love about his three-point shooting is the spacing that he's adding. It makes things a lot easier for everyone else.
Edwards against Randall. Scored the bucket. He's made 5 so far, shooting a very clean 5 of 7.
And the defense cannot underestimate Randall's strength. Pushes right through the contact and gets the shot.
Here's Maxey. Offline with his 3. Timberwolves trail by 4. And here in the second quarter of action with a hair under 2.5 minutes played so far. DiVincenzo kicks to Reed. Over in the corner, Randall. 6 to shoot. Reed gets the bucket. Reed's got 7 points in the game.
Yeah, guys, they continue to put a lot of pressure on the interior defenders with their work down low.
Maxey looking it over. Outside, George. And rebounded by McDaniel. For Minnesota, they've gone 2 of 4 shooting the ball here in the second. And George gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul.
Second team foul.
DiVincenzo against Maxey. Reed with a screen on Maxey. DiVincenzo kicks to Reed. Drills it from outside. Reed's got the lead up to 1 now for the Timberwolves.
Just such a well-rounded offensive player. He's got a little bit of everything.
And we will have a timeout called by Nick Nurse. He wants to check in with his team and regroup. And it's Maxey with the ball for Philadelphia. There's 1:38 left to play here in the half. Goes back up. Oh, and big, too tough inside.
Yeah, that's a nice hustle play, but boy, it drives a coach crazy to concede second chance points.
Inside, here's DiVincenzo. Out to Edwards. Puts up a 3. Another shot. Shot clock at 5. And Greg, it didn't take long for Anthony Edwards to prove himself in the NBA.
There's so much to like about his game. As outstanding as his offense is, his defense cannot be overlooked. He is a lockdown presence when he needs to be.
And standing 6'9", Jaden McDaniels possessing tremendous length for a perimeter defender.
Yeah, Kevin, and he can really move his feet, too. Jaden McDaniels is clearly one of the best and most versatile perimeter defenders in the league.
Outside, George. Stolen by McDaniels. Outside, Edwards. Pass to Reed. And Reed throws it down.
Well, excellent read there by Edwards. He saw someone had a better shot, and he got them the ball.
Embiid, no good. Minnesota's gone 1 of 3 from way outside since the start of the second quarter. And George gets the whistle that time. That's his 3rd foul so far. Bonus situation in effect, so we'll head to the free throw line for 2. The Timberwolves have shot 80% for the line tonight, going 4 of 5 so far.
A year ago, though, Kevin, 78% conversion rate from the free throw line. So that's a nice all-around effort. Probably as close to a sure thing as you can have at the free throw line.
Outside, George. Here's the 3. Hits it from three-point range. George has got 24. So that'll be it for the first half. Fairly even battle underway in this one. 76ers on top, leading by just 2. Live from Philadelphia, you're watching 2K Sports.
Fans, please direct your attention to center court and get ready for the fans half-court shot.
It's been one outstanding game from George.
And the bulk of his damage so far has come from the perimeter. A lot of threes early on.
And defensively, they're giving him too many good looks out there. They need to start running him off the line.
On the court for Minnesota, they've got McDaniels, Dante DiVincenzo. He's out there with Edwards. Then it's Randall. And it's Gobert in at the 5, down low. Clock is at 3. Edwards cashing in from outside.
Well, this is why Edwards is a nightmare for defenses. He can drive right through you or pull you apart from range like this.
Outside Gordon. The bucket is good. He'll have a chance for one more. Julius Randle picks one up.
They didn't have much of a problem getting the ball into the post that time.
You know, Stan, when I think of you as a coach, I think defense. So let me put you on the spot as you assess the wing defenders in the NBA right now. Who are some of the top 2 or 3 that you notice?
Well, look, there's so many good ones. My favorite right now is Lou Dort because he's so strong, he's so disciplined, and he has an amazing ability to use his body even against guys that are a lot taller. He is a frustrating guy for great scorers to play against.
Now, he brought a lot to the NBA, but haven't the Thunder done a good job developing that kid?
Well, they have, and look, they've got other great defenders too, like Jalen Williams.
And with an update from the sidelines, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. Rudy Gobert continues to embrace the challenge of elite rim protection. He said competition is what it's about. Sometimes I'm going to get dunked out, and sometimes I'll get the block. But I'm not going to stop coming and doing what I do. I'll be there every time. Kevin?
David, just like you. Thanks so much. Walker against Edwards. Over Walker. And there are the Timberwolves with another bucket.
Well, when Edwards gets this hot, all an opponent can hope to do is limit the damage.
Here's Walker. And he finishes nicely on the layup. Walker's got his first basket of the night.
Nice job creating for the easy deuce.
The Timberwolves have gone 3 of 4 so far in the third quarter from the field. Pretty good start to the half. A shot by McDaniels, no good. The 76ers lead. In the corner, it's Gordon. For 3, DiVincenzo with the rebound. And here's Edwards. He'll bring it up for the Timberwolves. To the inside. DiVincenzo hits the bucket. DiVincenzo's got the game tied up here for the Timberwolves.
Great feed. Edwards has such a complete game. He's much more than just a scorer.
Here's McCain. There's the 3. Hands it from downtown. McCain's got 5 points in the quarter.
And he found the perfect spot behind the arc there. Big gap.
So they foul intentionally. And the 76ers with a completely new group now.
First team foul.
There's 1:54 left in the third quarter. And the three ball is good. DiVincenzo's got 5.
Love the play there on the inbound. The defense lost contact with him, and he knocks down the triple.
Edwards, a screen on Edwards. Outside, Maxey for 3. Oubre. Minnesota with the rebound. You know, Coach, what more can you ask? The reigning 4-time Defensive Player of the Year, Rudy Gobert.
Well, Kevin, since you asked, his impact in the playoffs hasn't always been the same as during the regular season. That's got to be the next step.
The 76ers have gone 4 of 9 from the floor so far in the third. And here's Maxey. Pass to Embiid from the arc. Great touch from 3 from Embiid.
And keeping that head on a swivel. Maxey anticipating his man to be there off that pick and roll and delivers a nice dime.
Down low, here's Gobert. And slam dunk by Gobert.
Kevin, he is tough to stop when he gets to the rim.
Yeah, great. He can get up a few notches higher. The Timberwolves trail. Randle outside. Back to Edwards. Oh, he jams it right over Kelly Oubre. Wow.
Well, talk about a guy who plays above the rim. Anthony Edwards.
And we will have a timeout called by Nick Nurse. He's ready to talk things through with the team.
Let's hear it for all the Panthers.
Philadelphia's gone a less than productive 2 of 6 from three-point land in the second half. 7-second difference, shot and game clock. Maxey against Edwards. Edwards, a screen on Edwards. Maxey, another miss by Philadelphia.
Well, that wasn't a bad shot. Defense playing a little loose there. Sometimes it just doesn't go in.
And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason. I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit.
Right.
That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
Good on the second free throw. 6 seconds left to play in the third. The 3 from George. And the last second attempt does not go in for him. And as we conclude the third quarter, what a game. Neither team giving.
That's right, fans.
And with 3 quarters behind us, we start the fourth quarter in what is still anybody's ballgame. The 76ers trail. Edwards is out there with Embiid. Then there's Oubre. Then there's Tyrese Maxey. And it's George in at the shooting guard. That's the group in the game for the 76ers. It's good. Nice touch there from Maxey.
A Hail Mary for some, but Maxey makes the long shot look easy.
Edwards inside, defended by George. And we've got a timeout called from Chris Finch. He's clearly intent on wanting to lock in and make sure everyone's on the same page. Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Hey, guys, here's what Chris Finch went over with his guys during the break. He said they've played well in certain areas, but the lack of detail to the defensive boards has allowed their opponent too many second-chance opportunities.
And here we go with the coach's challenge. A surprise in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
Shooting for Minnesota, Jaden McDaniel. At the line for 2. The play is under
so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively and involving the coaches by being able to. A challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
First one falls for him. And McDaniels drops them both. Philadelphia shooting 53% from the floor. They're locked in. Here's Maxey. Another three for Philadelphia.
And in that pick-and-roll action, you have to stop the ball first. Maxey too good with the rock in his hands.
George against Edwards. Shoots the three. Oh, Edwards, and look how far away he is.
Good job of stepping up to the plate there, seizing back the momentum for his team.
Yeah, plenty of lead changes in this game. It's gone back and forth.
It's good. Nice touch there from Maxey.
And Maxey wasting no time, clapping right back with his own triple.
It's Randall with the drive. They get it again. Count that one. Gobert's got it all tied up now for Minnesota.
And that's a lesson for the D. Fight harder on the glass.
Yeah, they need to pay attention to the details. Second chance points are backbreakers.
Embiid with the screen on Edwards. Outside, Maxey. Another three for Philadelphia.
Their ability, again, to stretch the floor, particularly in this second half.
Yeah, and where has the defense been? They've been content to let them fire away. They've got to close out to the arc.
And George with the stuff.
And the speed of George on the drive, amazing at attacking the rim.
Up top, Edwards, defended by George. Gobert the pass to Randall. Six on the shot clock. Gobert with a screen for Randall. No good with the triple. The 76ers leading by 5. How about this run, Craig, they're on right now? Wow.
I mean, they're just getting to their spots and executing, really keeping things simple.
Near the three-point line, it's Edwards. It's hauled in by the 76ers. They've led by as much as 10. And so they choose to intentionally foul.
That's his second personal foul. First team foul.
Fourth quarter keeps moving right along. 3 minutes gone so far. Here's George. Buries the 20-footer. Now it's a 7-point Philadelphia lead.
And we know George can score from all three levels, which is why he's capable of catching fire.
Inside, Edwards finishes strong.
Well, you need a bucket? Give it to Edwards. He's got that clutch gene.
Embiid with a screen on Edwards. Maxey on the wing. Edwards defending. Pass to George. And stolen by DiVincenzo. Here's Edwards. And finished off by Edwards.
Just a ferocious play by Edwards. Taking the contact, but staying committed to his finish.
Embiid sets the pick for Maxey. Gets the three-pointer to fall. And the 76ers lead by 6.
Heavy incoming from beyond the arc, a key part of their initiative this entire fourth quarter.
Yeah, it's always a little risky to lean this hard on the three-point shot. But when you're knocking him down, you might as well keep riding it.
And there's the whistle. 3-second violation.
Sixers ball.
The 76ers leading by 6. Embiid with the screen on Edwards. Maxey passes to Embiid. Here's George. Fires the three. Embiid kicks to Edwards. From downtown, Rudy Gobert with the rebound. Here's Minnesota.
This has reached desperation time for them.
It's not going to be easy now. They're going to need just about everything to go right from this point on.
Good! It's Gobert showing some guts on that one. With that length, a good bet to get off a good look in that crucial moment.
Shot and game clock separated by 5. Here's Maxey. 5 to shoot. Embiid sets the pick for Maxey. Over Edwards. He hits the back iron and sinks the shot.
The backcourt today as good as it gets. And they've earned the green light every time they touch the ball.
Because they're both adept at operating their half-court sets, they don't feel the need to push the tempo all the time.
Here's the starting group for Portland. We've got Jeremy Grant. He's out there with Anthony Simons. Matisse Thybulle out there with DeAndre Ayton. And it's Kamare in at the 4 spot.
And that gets us rolling. Whew. What a tremendous atmosphere in here tonight.
And sometimes getting that first bucket puts momentum in your corner, but we'll just have to see.
And Portland has possession. After the Warriors picking up a basket just a moment ago. Here's Kamare. Misses the 3. And it's Butler with the ball for the Warriors. Outside Kuminga. Green with a screen on Simons. Just 5 on the clock. Shoots. Portland with a rebound.
And usually that's a bucket for him, but look, nobody's perfect in the mid-range.
Richard, it comes as no surprise that Golden State is routinely at the top of the league for made threes.
That's how this team has been constructed. They are custom built to rain threes on you, and we've seen it be very, very effective.
Here's Kuminga. Portland making their last shot. Blocked!
Yeah, the defensive instincts of Grant kicking in, especially when he sees the chance to block shots.
By himself. Here's Simons. And he lays it in off the breakaway.
Obviously, this guy has a talent for scoring, able to problem solve for whatever the defense tosses at him.
And here's Butler outside, rebounded by Kamare. The Trailblazers have gone 2 of 3 from the floor. Here's Simons, and it's Portland with another.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
Yeah, when he gets engaged this early in the game, it's bad news for the defense. He can roll this start throughout the rest of the game.
Yeah, most of the time you assume Curry's 3-ball is falling. That's how good he is.
Simons against Butler. Simons left side. No good with a jumper from the wing. Golden State has gone 1 of 2 from 3-point land so far. There's a screen. Pass to post. Simons against Kuminga from the arc. And the Warriors with another 3.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
Ayton, the screen on Butler. There's Simons with a 3. Oh, his shooting remains on point. 3 for 4 thus far.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain the triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge.
A nice shot by Butler.
This is Butler at his best. Being aggressive, attacking with confidence, and scoring with physicality.
And looks like an illegal pick was set. That gets the ref's attention.
You're not going to fool the officials too often on an illegal screen.
That's a very avoidable turnover. You gotta focus on the details.
We've got 1:48 left to play in the first quarter. Curry against Thybulle. Releases. And it falls all over the rim and in. Curry's got his 3rd bucket of the night.
Yeah, the sweet-looking jumper of Steph. It just looks so pure coming out of his hands.
Well, Richard, with the relocations and the floor he covers, Curry is still an anomaly with his conditioning.
Oh, he's got an off-season program that would make other NBA stars tap out, including myself. His conditioning is amongst the best of all time. It wears on you as a defender.
And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Well, Coach Steve Kerr said of Jonathan Kuminga, we were trying really for a long time to get him to attack, get the ball in the paint and dunk it because he's unstoppable there. You just don't know when something's going to click, but it has clicked, and it's beautiful to see.
He has certainly found his lane, Allie. Thank you. Curry finds Butler. Back to Curry. Butler, a screen on Thybulle. Here's Curry. To the wing on the left. Pass to Kuminga. Here's Post. He's covered by Ayton. Post shot, no good. For Portland, they've got 6 of 8 shots to go. Here's Simons. Here's Ayton. Here's Kamare. Puts up a 3. Kuminga pulls it in. And a bit of a battle for the ball, and the officials signal a jump ball here. It's time to take a glance again at that superb block.
I mean, letting them know up front that he's on the hunt tonight and eager to knock away shots. I love it.
Butler taking his time here. And it's Butler with the jam. Well, plenty of give and take so far.
Yeah, 6 lead changes already. Both teams came to play.
The drive by Simons, and it's flushed down. A nice jam.
This guy is putting on a clinic for the people.
Man, I'm shocked. I can't believe he pulled that off in a real game. And a deep three from Curry. Anthony Simons has been leading the charge for Portland. 11 points in the quarter. He's on fire. Man, some good action in the books as we get back to a game that's been pretty close so far here. And what do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for Portland?
So far, they've shown a terrific work ethic in transition, pushing the pace whenever possible and getting out ahead of the defense to score.
And also their pressure defense is paying dividends tonight, turning them over and getting out in the open floor and running.
Draymond Green is out there with Jimmy Butler. Then it's Kuminga, then there's Stephen Curry, and it's Post in at the center, locking down the middle. That's the group for Golden State as we kick off the second quarter.
Just an unselfish play from Curry, always ready to move the ball and his body to help an open shooter.
Now that's how you use the screen right there.
And it leads to a thunderous finish. That was nice.
Yeah, you like the pick to set up the open shot, but when it leads to a dunk, okay, even better, you'll take it.
Out of bounds, it'll be Portland's ball. Looney's checked in for the Warriors. Payton comes in for Kuminga. Trailblazers lead by 3. Avdia, screen on Butler. Here's Henderson. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
Attacking the hoop. That is Scoot Henderson's bread and butter. Unstoppable when he's going downhill.
Outside Curry. Pulls it from the top of the key. Avdia pulls it in. For Portland, they've gone 3 of 3 to begin the second. Blockbuster trades have become more the norm here in the NBA, Grant. Just ask Portland in 2023.
Yeah, the Trailblazers were at the center of some big moves, but that's just how it's done now. Entire teams can be restructured in the process of a single transaction. You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
And here's Curry for 3. And again, no good by Golden State. Portland has gone 3 of 5 from the perimeter in this game. Sharp passes to Williams. Avdia outside. Williams a screen on Green. Avdia. A chance to extend the lead to double digits, but it's no good. Warriors trail by 8. Outside Curry. Clock at 6. Looney, a screen on Thibault. That won't go either for Curry.
I think he's gone completely dry. Nothing is hitting.
Yeah, and the risk now is that he gets inside his own head. Time to take deep breaths. In through the nose, out through the mouth, and let the game come to you.
Nice one-handed jam. Simple and effective, B.A.
Hey, with the lead, I'm surprised he didn't come up with something a little more creative. And so Curry will bring it up for the Warriors. It's a 10-point game. Shoots over Thibault from the top of the key. He buries it. Curry's got 9 points. Portland has gone 2 for 2 from the arc here in the second. Williams a screen on Butler. Inside. It's stolen by Looney. Fast break. Here we go. On the wing, Payton, defended by Henderson. Payton's shot is good. Payton's got his first points of the night. Grant, when you talk about consistency and officiating game to game, you think there's room for improvement?
You know, I do think so. I mean, they're allowing more contact, but overall, more clarity on what constitutes legal guarding position would help players and officials.
Here's Henderson. 1:51 left in the first half. Three-pointer sharp, and he buries his first look.
And you see right there the practice time Sharp's put in. Sound shooting mechanics for a guy who hasn't played a lot of games in his career.
Butler passes to Curry. Good, and Butler gets the assist. Curry's got 5 points now this quarter.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain a triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge.
And breaking out the one-hand slam.
Man, an emphatic way to extend the lead a little more. Pass to Curry. Curry creates inside.
What focus from Curry on offense so far, doing everything he can to provide a lift for his squad.
To the middle. Here's Avdia, and he dunks it. What a pass to set him up.
They've been the more poised team tonight, and the score reflects that.
And it's because they're not playing in a rush. They're just letting their shots come naturally within the flow of the offense.
Butler finds Green. Back to Butler. 6 on the shot clock. Ooh, good work on the interior from Butler.
Putting his body to work in the paint. Butler using his athletic skills to get it done.
7-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Henderson against Butler. Outside Thibault. Butler with a steal. Outside Payton. Looney, a screen on Sharp. Payton passes to Looney. Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, no, it just doesn't make sense given the situation.
Substitution on the court.
9 seconds left to play in the half. Here's Curry. Oh, a delicate floater by Curry. The three from Ayton. Oh, no good on the last second attempt there. And a pretty tightly contested game here as we end the first half. Thanks, Allie. After the break, we'll see you right back here to begin quarter number 3. Dominant impact in this game.
Yeah, they've done an amazing job of creating room to operate for them. And then, of course, executing.
I like how they came into this one with the game plan, and they're just going out and executing it. Terrific job.
Checking out the group for Chauncey Billups to start the second half. We've got Matisse Thybulle, Jeremy Grant out there with Anthony Simons. Then it's DeAndre Ayton, and it's Kamare in at the power forward position. From 11 feet away, here's Looney. Portland with a rebound. They've led by as much as 10. To the inside, and it's the Trailblazers on the break.
Outrunning the opposition. Ayton's got those long strides.
Warriors trail by 9. Looney through contact.
From Stephen Curry.
Portland has gone 5 of 8 from outside the three-point line in this one. Remember when people were questioning whether the Warriors were truly a dynasty, RJ?
I do, and that was erased for good with that championship run in 2022. I still think that is Steph's most important championship. That title cemented them as one of the all-time great teams of the last 50 years.
Oh, wasted no time on that one. And now it's a 12-point Portland lead.
There was a time you could get yelled at for taking a three like that, but now it's a great decision and it paid off.
Jackson Davis is checked in for Looney.
32, Trace Jackson.
Here's Curry. He's got 16. And there's the foul. It'll go on Matisse Thybulle. That's his first foul.
First team foul.
So it's the Warriors now. Jackson Davis' screen. And Ayton pulls it down.
He's as surprised as we are. Most nights, that bucket is automatic.
Butler against Simons. Pass to Kamari. Back to Simons. Just 5 to shoot. Lets it fly. Kamari, no good. Warriors trail by 12. Here's Curry, driving in. And it's out of bounds. The Warriors able to retain possession here.
He had the right idea, just couldn't come up with the swipe.
And deflections, they're a stat that all teams track. They show who is the most active defensively.
Misses the jumper from the wing. Trailblazers lead by 12. Ayton, a screen on Payton. Here's Simons. Again, the Trailblazers, good for 2.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
Always plays hard until the final whistle, no matter what the situation is.
And a new group getting ready for Portland. Robert Williams checked in for Ayton. Avdia comes in for Kamara. Sharp, he's checked in for Grant. And it's Henderson in for Simons. Here's Curry. And it's in there. Curry's got 18.
Not just a jump shooter. Curry is so creative at figuring out little ways to score inside.
Now Portland with it. They're on a 12-4 run. You know, for all the accolades thrown Stephen Curry's way, Richard, I've heard you say he might be the best conditioned player ever.
Absolutely. When you think about all the ground he covers every single game, his stamina is still something that I will always be impressed with.
Remaining of the quarter, 2 minutes.
Butler against Sharp. Jackson Davis. And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
Selfless play by Butler, using the pick and roll to move the defense and get his guy a good look.
Williams with the screen. Ooh, powered down with both hands.
And he just driving the stake in him there.
He's a guy who just never lets up.
And that finish shows you how dangerous he can be as a passer and a finisher.
And this kind of selflessness is great to see. Textbook positioning to draw the charge.
And the Warriors making a switch here. Kuminga's checked in. And Steve Kerr calls timeout here. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust. Third quarter of basketball here. A little under 3.5 minutes gone by. Williams a screen on Butler. Henderson the pass to Williams. Nice dish, and the layup goes down. And the Trailblazers lead by 14.
And the defense has no one to blame but themselves. I mean, they just let him get right to the rim.
That's a great possession. Put your best players in a position to succeed.
It's not easy to work the ball inside in this league, but they've done it all night.
Williams a screen on Butler. Henderson drives in, and that one is stuffed right through.
And just slippery with the ball in his hands. Henderson will dissect you off the dribble.
Curry against Thybulle. Curry drives, uses the glass to finish the layup. Curry's got 22.
He's scoring the rock at will, but he needs more help from his teammates.
Henderson the pass to Williams. Oh, it's stolen by Butler. And here comes the break. Here's Jackson Davis, and he jams it after taking the nice feed on the run.
The all-around game of Butler. He's all about sharing the rock and getting his guys involved.
Outside, Williams. Back to Sharp from behind the arc. Jackson Davis grabs the miss. Warriors trail by 10.
If they take their time, this will be the final possession of the quarter.
Yeah, it's all about clock management with these situations. Let's see how that plays out.
Green with a screen on Henderson. Here's Curry. And the deficit down inside single digits. Curry's got 8 points in the quarter. Avdia from outside. And that's not gonna go. Misses at the buzzer. And so it's Portland, finishing the quarter with an 8-point lead. And this is it. Glad to have you along for this fourth quarter. Here's Curry. Down low, it's Draymond and Looney. Stephen Curry is out there with Jonathan Kuminga. And it's Butler in at the 3 spot. That's the Warriors 5.
He's bringing a lot of energy to this offense, not letting the scoreboard discourage him right now.
He's going to keep putting up shots regardless of the score. That's the kind of player he is.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
Thibault against Curry. Butler on the wing. 6 to shoot. Back to Curry. Shot on the wing. And he buries that one. Back rim and in. Curry's got 28.
The defense has no answer for him at this moment.
And it's Simons with the ball for the Trailblazers. They've led by as many as 14. Thibault, a screen on Butler. Shoots from 12. And it's Portland scoring again.
The screen doesn't earn him a ton of breathing room. Turns out he doesn't need it.
Butler on the bounce, and it's Butler with the jam.
Oh, a fearless finish from a fearless player. Jimmy making some noise.
And it's Jimmy Butler with the foul. That's his first foul of the game. Sharp, he's checked in for Portland.
Into the lineup for the Trailblazers.
About a minute and a half into the fourth now. Fires it from 18. Off the left rim and out. Warriors trail by 6. Now here's Butler. This one for 3. Thibault with the board. Looney. The shot no good. Portland has gone 6 for 12 from deep so far in this game. Oh, and the jam by Ayton.
I wouldn't want to be that rim. Goodness, Ayton knows how to attack something with force.
And they call an illegal screen here.
The screener was leaning a bit right there. His feet may not have been planted. Pretty obvious call by the officials.
Look, guys get away with this all the time, but on this occasion, he got caught.
Jackson Davis is checked in for Looney. And it's Simons missing. The Warriors have gone 3 of 5 since this fourth quarter started. Curry, that's good. Curry's got 6 in the quarter.
And when Curry is shooting while in rhythm, he is lights out. Nothing you can do to stop him.
And it's Jimmy Butler with the foul. That's his third foul so far. Just under 2.5 minutes gone by now in the final quarter. And here's Simons outside. Counted from distance. Simons got 11 points here in the second half.
Their strategy has been pretty simple here in the second half. Attack from three-point range.
And you see this so much more nowadays in the NBA. Teams putting a larger emphasis on jacking up threes.
Curry's shot is off.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
Here's Ayton. Oh, and the jam by Ayton.
This goes to...
He slams it home and gets some extra camera time chilling on the rim.
Yeah, he did spend a little time up there, didn't he? Pass to Jackson Davis. Left side, Kuminga. Green, a screen. And that one's good. Kuminga for 3.
They're going at it on offense. Neither team backing down.
Man, this has been a fun one, but who doesn't love a high-scoring game?
And it's Jimmy Butler with the foul. That'll get him his 4th foul of the game. Here in the fourth quarter, just under 2.5 gone by. Sharp finds Simons. Back to Sharp. Out to Simons. Clock at 6. Warriors with the rebound.
Surprising he didn't bury that, but hey, it happens sometimes.
Green, a screen. Back to Curry. Outside for Green. Down low, Kuminga. And Kuminga throws it down.
Well, Draymond has a special talent for setting guys up, especially for his position.
Simons against Butler. Ayton passes to Simons. Pass to Kamari. Soft touch off the glass. And the Trailblazers lead by 8.
They have a relentless mentality, even with the game in total control.
No let up with these guys. They're going for the throat now. When it is crunch time and you've got Stephen Wardell Curry, the game plan is simple. Get him the ball.
Thibault on the wing. Pass to Simons. We've got 22 seconds left in the final quarter. No good with the elbow jumper.
And right here, they can't waste any time.
It needs to be a quick shot, then a quick foul.
There's a screen by Kuminga. Oh, he nails it!
Terrific design and execution, leading to an opportunity right at the rim. Yeah, no, you had to do that. I mean, you can't allow them to dribble out the time.
Personal foul.
So the first one drops, and that puts him up 5.
Simon.
Second one is good, getting both at the line, and it's a 6-point ball game.
Cool, calm, and collected. Say that 3 times fast. He makes them all and puts this game away.
Golden State calls timeout. They trail by 6. Guys, what do you think?
Not an ideal situation for them. They've got to make a 3, then foul, hope for some misses, and make another 3.
Here's post.
Love to see skilled bigs dueling down low. Kind of a throwback in some ways, but there's still plenty of physicality in the modern game.
Now a look at Philadelphia's starting lineup. Edwards is out there with Oubre. Then there's Maxey. Then it's Joel Embiid, and it's George in at the 2-guard. And so it's the 76ers getting on the board first. And Duran slams it in.
Just a fantastic decision maker. Cunningham giving it up in that two-man set.
Here's George. That's good, and it's Embiid with the assist.
And hitting the mid-range jumper here early gives the defense just another thing to think about.
Well, they better be thinking about him. I mean, we know how dangerous he is.
Now, here's Cunningham. Duran with a screen on George. Cunningham finds Duran. Just 4 to shoot. A shot by Thompson, and no one's around. No good on the triple. And Joel Embiid is a giant center. Clark, his size, his arm span. How does his sheer size, do you think, affect the game?
Well, he's a mountain of a man. Not only is he tall, he's wide, and he's deep too, Kevin. In other words, he's hard to get around, and he's also hard to challenge because he's north and south. So, and you factor in his touch, this guy does things that I've not really seen a guy of his size do, particularly when you talk about pity-patting the dribble and knocking down face-up jumpers all the way out to the three-point line. It should almost be unlawful for a guy north of 3 bills to be doing that.
And here's Cunningham after the three-pointer from Kelly Oubre. Here's Duran, and Duran slams it in.
One thing I really like about Asar Thompson, he's a team-first guy, always willing to make the extra pass.
Now here's Embiid. Here's George. Duran pulls it in.
Well, they'll be happy with that look, even though it didn't fall.
You know what? That's a confidence shaker for him, though. I mean, that's a shot he expects to make every time.
Maxey against Cunningham. Ivy on the wing. Duran sets the screen for Cunningham. No good on the 3. And here's Embiid. He'll bring it up for Philadelphia. It's Edwards on the wing. There's the drive. A second chance effort. Embiid kicks to Edwards. That's in, coming off the assist from Embiid. Embiid's got 4 assists now tonight. Duran with a screen on Maxey. Here's Ivy. No good from outside.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
And guys, that's exactly the kind of high-impact defense they want to see out of him.
And this is the way to stretch the floor. PG-13 with a good look from the corner, and he nails it.
Cunningham for 3. And Embiid pulls it down. Embiid's got 5 rebounds tonight. A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
Hey, Kevin, thanks. I was able to talk with J.B. Bickerstaff for a minute. We talked about the game plan for Joel Embiid. He told me Embiid might be the hardest matchup in the league. We just have to try to make things difficult on him and make him work for every point. We'll see if they're up to it, Kevin.
Thank you, David. Cunningham gets the bucket.
Cunningham is not shy about mixing it up down low. He's got a great feel around the rim.
And Greg, for longtime Pistons fans, that Bad Boys era was so special.
I mean, Detroit's a tough, hard-working town, and those teams did have great talent led by Isaiah Thomas, but it was their physical, intimidating style of play that made them the Bad Boys.
Paul George, one of the most versatile and dynamic players in the league. I mean, he does a lot for his team offensively and defensively, which I think frees up the other guys to do their thing.
Pistons trail by 7. Cunningham for 3. Drills the three-pointer. Cunningham's got 5.
And how about the aggressiveness from Cunningham, reading the defense and then just punishing them with that pull-up.
To the paint. Here's George, and it's George finishing it off.
Yeah, he's shown terrific control of the pace and the rhythm of this offense.
You know, numbers don't always tell the story, guys, but his assist totals do paint the picture here. I mean, he's got everybody involved.
And so it's Detroit with the ball. 76ers getting the bucket. Edwards against Stewart. Fires the three. And Philadelphia grabs the miss. Embiid with it. Nothing on the board. Edwards passes to George. Pass to Embiid. The three. The shot's good on the assist by George.
Give them credit. Offensively, they've been the more efficient team.
Well, you know, it's been all high percentage shot for them so far. I mean, just the kind of execution you want in the first.
A free-flowing first quarter. Great scoring through one. 76ers ahead as they end the first quarter with a tremendous 17-7 run. Live from Little Caesars Arena, you're watching 2K Sports. And if you're just tuning in, we've got a wide margin on the scoreboard, but plenty of time left for a comeback. And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for the 76ers.
So far, they've moved the ball well, leading to open, high-percentage looks. Lots of assists in this one.
You know, I also like the fact they've been really aggressive in attacking from behind the arc. They could do a lot of damage from there tonight.
The backcourt pair will be Cunningham and Ivy. Jalen Duren is out there with Isaiah Stewart. And it's Thompson in at the three-slot. That's the group for Detroit right now. Cunningham kicks to Ivy. Duren with the screen on Maxey. The shot by Ivy, no good. The 76ers leading by 6. Outside for George. Another three for Philadelphia.
Cannot let George get his feet set out on the perimeter. He'll bury it.
Ivy against Maxey. This one for three. The shot by Ivy, no good. Philadelphia's gone a very strong 4 for 5 from three-point land in the ball game. And Maxey with the basket on the assist by Embiid. Maxey's got the lead up to 12 now for the 76ers. Cunningham on the wing, defended by George. Cunningham kicks to Stewart. The tray. And it's Joel Embiid with the rebound. And here's Embiid. He'll bring it up for Philadelphia. The 12-point lead, their biggest of the game. Detroit with the rebound. Here's Ivy. Pass to Stewart. Here's Duren. And here's Cunningham. He's covered by Maxey. Cunningham gets the bucket. And eventually every player, GA, has to grapple with age, realizing they've lost a step or two against the young fellas. And sometimes that is a very slow realization.
Oh, it is, Kevin. Hopefully by that point it's less about financial security and more about prolonging the inevitable, simply for the love of the game.
Pistons trail by 9. Right wing. Stewart passes to Cunningham. Duren sets the screen for Cunningham. And the rejection by Embiid.
The defensive instincts of Embiid on display there with the deny.
It's out of bounds. The Pistons able to retain possession here. Detroit's gone 2 for 5 from three-point land since the end of the first. Cunningham's shot is off. Philadelphia leading by 9. Here goes Embiid. Out to the right wing. Oubre on the wing.
2 minutes.
And the three off target. The Pistons have gone only 2 of 7 for the field since the second quarter got underway. And when you take a look at Jalen Duren, a big man, Greg, who seems to get better each and every season.
Well, you know, he averaged a double-double in his second season. I especially like how hard he goes after rebounds. This guy has a bright future in this league.
Duren down low. Guarded by Embiid. Stewart with the screen on George. Here's Cunningham. Good D by Embiid. Philadelphia's gone 3 of 4 with the long-range bombs here in the second quarter. Maxey against Thompson. Here's Embiid. Count it. Embiid's got 5 points so far.
How about the soft jumper of Joel Embiid? When the ball comes out of his hands like this, you feel like it's going in every time.
Duren sets the screen for Ivy. To the middle. And the rejection by Embiid. Ivy against Maxey. That's in, coming off the assist from Embiid. Embiid's got assist number 11 for him here tonight. Can they get it? Yep, that one goes in there. He's got 10.
Oh, nice to see Cunningham strike from mid-range. He obviously isn't afraid of mixing up his offense.
The three from George. Duren pulls it in. 1 second separating the shot clock and game clock. Cunningham for 3. And they call over the back here. Too much contact.
Yeah, you want your team to be aggressive on the glass, but he was a little too zealous for that rebound.
Yeah, it appeared to me as he was trying to get a piggyback ride, man. That's an easy call to make and gonna be called every time.
Here's Embiid. Pass to George. Back to Embiid. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Duren.
Yeah, gets a finger on it, but just can't quite come up with the steal.
Clearly a careless pass. He got away with one there.
And so it's the Philadelphia 76ers with a 14-point lead as we bring the quarter to a close. Thanks so much, David, and we'll step away briefly, but get you right back out here for the start of the third quarter after this break.
Please direct your attention now to center court. And get ready for the fan half-court shot drums.
That first half, waited until he got the look he wanted.
Well, you know what, guys? It was all about efficient offense, not rushing things, taking your time, finding the best shot on every possession.
So on the floor for Philadelphia, we've got Gordon. Abusele out there with Andre Drummond. Then it's Walker, and it's McCain in at the 2 spot.
When he's on the floor, offensive rebounding is always going to be a strength for him.
Greg, he keeps so many possessions alive, doesn't he?
And you know, those second chance opportunities can be game changers. He represents so much value to this team because of what he does.
Shot's good by Walker.
And even with the big lead, he remains focused on the task at hand.
Yeah, and you know, that is some shaky and shoddy defensive work. They've got to tighten it up.
To the wing right side. Duren the pass to Cunningham. Duren sets the screen for Cunningham. Bangs home the trifecta. Cunningham's got 13.
And I love how Cunningham dictates the pace. You can't speed this guy up. He forces you to play at his speed.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Asar Thompson. That is his first foul of the game. And the 76ers with a completely new group now. George, no good.
We know how good a shooter he is. It's frustrating for him when he's not able to knock down that kind of wide-open look.
Cunningham passes to Duren. And Duren slams it in.
Oh, defending Cunningham, boy, a challenge. You have to pay extra attention. That's when you leave someone open. And he can do a lot more damage to the rim than that when he wants to.
Oh, you're right. And with the lead they're enjoying, I'm surprised he didn't put a little something extra on that one.
Well, I think he did plenty of damage nonetheless. I mean, it was only with one hand, but he still threw that down pretty hard. Yeah, he's been hooping, but the rest of the team, not so much.
And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Kevin, when you look at the draft, it seems talent evaluators have a type. LeBron James says our league is always hungry for potential. That's the whole focus of the lottery. It makes sense that those guys who are taken 16 through 30 are on real contending teams and making impacts. Of course, Kevin, everybody wants to draft the next LeBron. Good luck with that.
Or work with the next David Aldridge, a Hall of Famer. David, thank you. And timeout called by J.B. Bickerstaff. He wants a minute here to get things straightened out with his team.
Attention fans, now on the court, it's your hype squad. Everybody get down. Let them hear you. It's teacher.
Little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the third. Duran with a screen on George. Here's Cunningham. That one goes. Count it. Cunningham's got 5 points now in the quarter.
And smart choice by Cunningham, using the floater to get that one to go.
Maxey kicks to Embiid. Lets it go. Again, Embiid missing.
You almost have to assume he's going to knock those down when he is that open.
Out to Thompson. Three-pointer. And Philadelphia grabs the miss. Embiid's got the glass covered here tonight. 11 boards for him. Edwards with the screen for Embiid. In the corner, George with it. From outside, off the mark. Pistons trail by 9. Ivy up top. Edwards defending. Ivy against Edwards. Duran with the screen on Edwards. The shot by Ivy, no good. And here's Embiid. He'll bring it up for the Philadelphia 76ers. And the basket by Edwards.
Great teamwork, punctuated by a strong finish.
That is the perfect fast break, guys. Getting a hoop before the defense can get set.
Trains it from beyond the arc.
And if Ivy can hit that shot with consistency, it really makes him a tough cover.
Embiid, the pass to Oubre. Back to Embiid. Down low. And finished off by Oubre.
Oh, and the lead gets bigger on a ridiculous offensive sequence.
That dunk alone would have been spectacular. Never mind it coming at the end of an alley-oop.
Well, I tell you what, they've got this team just a step away from being completely asleep.
Here's Cunningham. And no good. Good D by Embiid. Philadelphia leading by 10. Oubre for 3. Thompson with the rebound. The Pistons have gone a solid 6 of 11 when shooting here in the third quarter. Pass to Ivy. Duran with the screen on Edwards. The shot by Ivy, no good. Philadelphia's gotten off to a very slow start from three-point range in the second half. They're 0 for 4.
He just powered that one down.
One of the game's top dunkers.
Absolutely salivates when he attacks the rim.
It's stolen by Edwards. Here's Maxey. And that's going to do it. Some good defense down the stretch to end the quarter. Stewart with the steal. And so it's the Philadelphia 76ers enjoying a 12. And a quick look now at the State Farm assist of the game.
And he sliced the D wide open with his feet. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
Yeah, that's just a brilliant read of the defense. I mean, it was also excellent anticipation of the movement of his teammates before the pass. Just great harmony on all sides.
And there have been two very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. The backcourt pair will be Cunningham and Ivy. Asar Thompson is out there with Isaiah Stewart. And it's Duran in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. That's the group for Detroit right now. Philadelphia leading by 14. Oubre outside. Here's Embiid. And the shot goes in.
Well, you know, there's only so much you can do against Embiid, guys. I mean, he's such a terrifically skilled offensive player with great size. I mean, he plays pretty much through any kind of contact.
Philadelphia's gone past the three-point line for 13 of their shots. 6 of 13. Oubre sets the screen for Embiid. Oubre can't get it to go.
Well, you know, this is what happens. You can't afford to lose concentration even for a nanosecond.
First personal foul. First team foul.
Here's Ivy, and there's the call on Joel Embiid. That is his first foul of the game. And the Pistons making a change here. Harris is checked in. Fourth quarter still young, just over a minute play. Stewart with the screen on Maxey. And again, it's the Pistons missing.
And maybe, you know, he thinks he can shoot himself out of the cold spell, but I don't think that's the case. Maybe somebody want to tell him to ease up off the threes.
Embiid is unstoppable, just too strong for the defense, no matter what they throw at him.
And let's get your take, guys, on the scoring breakdown for the 76ers.
I'm in love with how they're moving the basketball all game long, and also their ability to move without the ball. That style just makes it so difficult to defend.
The shooting's been great, but also how about the energy level? That's what's impressed me the most. They've been getting it up and down in transition, and that takes effort.
Maxey against Ivy. Pass to Stewart. His three-pointers off the mark. The 76ers leading by 16. Oubre sets the screen for Embiid. Another miss by Philadelphia. Pistons have gone 1 of 5 from the field here in the fourth. A lot of misses, just the one make. The offensive rebound. And here's Stewart. Here's Thompson, 5 on the clock, and Thompson slams it home.
And his athleticism is really off the charts. Love seeing Thompson punch it home like that.
Here's Embiid. It falls through, making him 6 for 11 in the game.
Unwilling to let up, even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flames.
Yeah, I love the fact he doesn't play the score. He just keeps coming, attack mode. He doesn't know how to step off the gas pedal.
He might not have the long range ability of some other guys, but he will knock down open ones like that.
Here's Maxey. Tries again. The strength of Embiid on display.
Embiid knows how to bully his way into position for the putback.
Pass to Harris. Launches it. Shot is good, and the 76ers lead is cut down to just 12 points on the bucket from Stewart.
It's been this way since halftime. Tremendous production from beyond the arc.
Well, it's been a three-point barrage. They came out gunning and have not stopped.
Cunningham kicks to Stewart. Another 3 for Detroit.
And this is the game plan for him. He's a big part of their floor spacing.
And you know what? It's all about the long-distance game for him tonight. He's getting it done from out there.
Stolen by Thompson. And here we go. Thompson heading to the hoop. Pass to Harris. Jacks up a 3. That one's rebounded by Embiid. Embiid's got rebound number 19 now. Incredible board work. Outside Edwards. Embiid finds Edwards. Embiid, no good. And the Pistons with possession. They're on a 14-6 run. Pass to Stewart. Now here is Harris, covered by Oubre. Stewart misses. Embiid from outside. It's hauled in by Harris. They can shave the deficit to single digits right here. Stewart with it. Embiid with the steal. Now 8 seconds separating the two clocks. Here's Oubre. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. That one on Harris.
Yeah, easy call.
Yeah, you can hear the smack all the way over here where we are.
At the line for the...
And he's good on the second.
And that should be enough to get the job done, even though he didn't get all of them.
Thompson, a screen on George. Inside. And it's Thompson with the jam. 19 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Embiid wide open. And he's good on the 3-ball. And the 76ers lead by 13. Thompson, a screen on George. Three-pointer by Embiid. That falls. Nice feed that time from George.
post in at the four-man position. And for Minnesota, Jaden McDaniels out there with Julius Randle. Then there's Anthony Edwards. Then there's Naz Reid, and it's Alexander Walker in at the shooting guard position. Well, Grant, this is not your average regular season game. These teams are fierce rivals.
Oh, yes, they are, B.A. I love playing in these type of games. I mean, the fans are extra loud. The players are fired up. This would be fun.
Shot is good by Curry.
But you want to step him off the line, that's no problem. Steph, an efficient move into the mid-range jump shot.
And it's Jimmy Butler with the foul. That's his first foul.
First team foul.
Reid in the post. The rebound by Post. And here is Kuminga. Pass to Butler. Kuminga with a screen on Edwards. And here's Butler outside. Oh, clanks that one. He's 0 for 1 to start. Now the Timberwolves with it. Here's Edwards. Ooh, a little luck that time as it drops.
Stop it. An incredible move to shake his man. Getting the defender on his heels, doing the rest with ease.
And Doris, you watch Anthony Edwards year to year. He just keeps reaching a new level.
He wants greatness badly. He's putting in the time, BA, to get there. Anthony Edwards, the shooting, the confidence, the leadership, everything's growing. He's now producing like an MVP. Look out, everybody. Here he comes. Well, if the basket is within reach, Julius Randle understands how to finish.
Pass to Post. Beyond the arc. Drills it from deep.
You don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there.
The Timberwolves have gone just 2 for 4 from the floor. Edwards, a pass to McDaniels. Misses in close.
Well, we love his ability to attack the rim. He just loses a little bit of focus and misses the chippy.
And there's the screen. Here's Butler, and he drives in. Rebounded by the Timberwolves.
Great rim protection to prevent him from converting. Beautiful.
Edwards, no good. Golden State has gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. Butler with the ball. He's picked up by Edwards. McDaniels against Curry. Oh, deflected. McDaniels finds Edwards. Now Randle. Right side Edwards. Outside McDaniels. Shot clock at 6. Randle, a screen on Curry. Pass to Randle. The three ball. Knocks it down from distance. Randle's got 5.
Well, you cannot sleep on Julius Randle. Catch and shoot jumper. Okay, Julius, we see you.
Butler with the ball. Reid with the rebound. Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
I briefly spoke with Chris Finch. I asked him about Jimmy Butler and what his defensive scheme is for him. And the coach said to not let him bully us from the interior and mid-range. We want to push him as far out as possible. We have to play tough. Let's see if they're able to accomplish this, guys.
Okay, thanks, Allie. Oh, he muscles it in through the contact. They call the foul, and he's on his way to the line.
We talk often about Steph Curry's knack for scoring through contact, his ability to maintain concentration, take the hit, and finish. Truly a thing of beauty.
And it really feels like the chemistry of this Timberwolves team has taken a step forward.
And BA, you know this. Winning always enhances that energy and chemistry. But beyond that, this is a roster full of players that have had individual success, and now they're hungry and thirsty for team success, because that's the true measure.
Alexander Walker with the bucket.
And hitting from the mid-range here and early. I mean, really give the defense just another thing to worry about.
They're basically saying, you're going to have to guard us at every point on the floor tonight if you're going to have any chance.
Now here's Butler. He's scoreless. Wide open. The rebound by the Timberwolves.
Boy, he'll usually knock it down if he's left that wide open. Just comes up empty.
Here's Alexander Walker. He buries it from 3. Alexander Walker's got his second basket of the night.
I'll tell you, he'll take that all day, every day. I'm sure he was shocked to find himself that wide open.
2 points. That one goes.
Well, the pick and roll is a play that Curry loves to operate, and he's always asking and seeking opportunities in this kind of situation.
Outside for Randall. And another 3 for Minnesota.
This guy reads situations so well, and he knows how to execute.
To the paint. Here's Butler, and it's Butler with the jam.
Now, B.A., you know they would love for him to get more of those opportunities.
Well, that would cut into the deficit quickly if he does. That one doesn't drop. What a performance for Julius Randle. He has been the story for Minnesota. Hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. All right, guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Timberwolves.
Well, we're in the era of the three-point basket. So if you want to win games in this league, you have to connect from deep, and they have been thus far.
Another big component of their early game tonight has been points off turnovers. Great job converting on those chances.
So on the floor for Golden State to kick off the second quarter. Stephen Curry is out there with Kuminga. Then it's Green. Then there's Butler. And it's Post in at the center position. Edwards for 3. And the Timberwolves hit again from deep.
Edwards, such an explosive scorer. You don't want to concede that three-point shot. Boy, that's going to make him feel good.
You know, part of what makes Julius Randle so effective is that spin move, Doris.
He does like to use that on the interior against taller players to get enough separation. But the number of finishing moves that guy has off the spin, it is really an effective tool. Well, Draymond Green, off the dribble drive, the ability to go at the rim with great force. I love it.
Outside McDaniels. Just over a minute gone here in the second quarter. And it was not a clean block. Whistle blows and a foul on the defender here. It's a shooting foul, so free throws will be coming up. These are his first free throws of the game. That free throw, no good. Doris, you look at the tools McDaniels has on defense. He can be special.
He can. There's incredible length, the reach, the strength. McDaniel's very much able to be a shutdown defender against the best offensive players in the game.
Now here's Curry. He's got 7. Post. Offline with a 3. And just about a minute and a half has passed here in the second quarter. McDaniels, a screen on Butler. Edwards, a pass to Randall. Launches a 3. A rebound by Post.
It's tough to get open in this league, and when you do, it hurts not to capitalize.
And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Well, the Timberwolves are one of the biggest teams in the association, and Coach Chris Finch said, quote, "That's how we're built. It's part of our identity. That's what we have to lean into. We want to be big at the rim and force our size on opponents." Brian, he loves to see other teams hesitant to venture into the paint.
Hearing footsteps, right? Allie, thanks. Here's Edwards. After the Warriors picking up a basket just a moment ago. Three-pointer. Edwards making it look so easy from deep.
What a beautiful stroke from range. Defensively, you've got to try to take him out of his comfort zone.
Pass to Post. There's the 3. That drops, and it comes off an assist from Curry. Curry's got 3 assists in the game.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
And you would expect nothing less from these two, taking pride and making plays.
Now here's Edwards. He's got 10. Oh, hey! How about that?
Oh, Anthony Edwards thinks this game is a dunk contest. Go ahead, young sir. What a finish.
Pass to Butler. Fires the 3. And it's Butler knocking down the 3.
Well orchestrated. And then the pass is right on the money.
And so they foul intentionally. Which you U.S.-born player do you think has the best chance to supplant LeBron as the face of the league?
Oh, man, you're putting me on the spot, B.A. Well, the conversation has to be between Jason Tatum, Ja Morant, and Anthony Edwards. They're the best young talent that the U.S. has to offer, and they're only getting better.
Warriors trail by 4. Right side, Kuminga. Butler on the wing. Butler right to the heart.
Jimmy Butler playing with aggression right now. Boy, if he touches the paint, he is thinking score.
DiVincenzo, pass to McDaniels. Here's Gobert, and Gobert with the stuff.
How about the bounce?
We can call that bounce per ounce. Can't be denied. Outside Kuminga, fires for 3, and the Warriors with another 3.
Well, Stephen Curry, obviously an excellent distributor. He loves to make his teammates feel good.
Here's DiVincenzo, and he drops in the layup off the glass. And the Timberwolves lead by 3.
When they get their opportunity to punch it inside, they don't hesitate.
And here's Curry for 3. For 3, Stephen Curry.
Now, very difficult to keep the ball out of Stephen Curry's hands because of all his movement. He can shoot from anywhere, and right now the defense has no answer.
Now here's Clark. Outside, DiVincenzo. Tries again. Here's Gobert. Oh, ferocious from Gobert.
We always know this has been a strength of Rudy Gobert, getting the offensive window. Nicely done.
Butler, a screen on McDaniels. Tried by Curry. Counted. Curry's got 7 points for the quarter.
Well, use the pick and going right to the cup. I love the aggressiveness.
Picked by Gobert. Got it up. Oh, it would have counted had it fallen, but it is offline. Anthony Edwards has been on display for Minnesota. Time for a quick break, then back to the action. So far, Stephen Curry having a dominant impact in this game.
I love how effortlessly he scored. The game just comes so easy for him.
Now let's see if he continues that trend the rest of the way. He certainly has the talent and the endurance to do just that.
Rudy Gobert is out there with Julius Randle. Then there's McDaniels. Then it's Dante DiVincenzo. And it's Clark in at the 2. So that's the Timberwolves 5.
That was a good call. The defense wasn't established.
DiVincenzo against Butler. Here's Gobert. Oh, and Gobert powers it home.
That is right in Gobert's window. Make it easy.
There aren't many more dominant defenders in the NBA than Gobert.
Well, that's definitely fair to say, B.A., because his defense has an outsized influence on a game. The inside presence changes an opponent's game plan.
Oh, beating everyone to the ball. great activity on the offensive glass.
Butler against DiVincenzo. No good from outside. Golden State has gone 5 of 8 from outside the three-point line in this one. For the lead. And the Warriors tack on 2 more.
I'll tell you, it is a thing of beauty watching Steph Curry shoot jumpers in unbelievable feel and touch.
Now here's Randall. Give him 8. And Gobert with the stuff.
Yeah, he shot the ball well enough to keep his team even. Let's see if together they can elevate past that.
Curry looking it over. Again, Golden State.
I tell you, he's making everything he looks at tonight. He should be their #1 option on every possession.
DiVincenzo against Butler. High post Clark. He takes it in. Drops in the layup for 2.
How about Gobert with the find? On time and on target. Nicely done, Rudy.
And now we've got an intentional foul.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
And now around 2 minutes gone by in this half. Curry against McDaniels. Shoots. Here's Curry. 18 points for him. Great look there, but off target. Good work there as it goes. The Warriors have gotten 3 of 6 shots to fall so far in the third. Green with a screen on DiVincenzo. Here's Butler. The kick out. Curry. 5 to shoot. Again, the Warriors score.
Oh, he's putting on a scoring clinic, guys. If it wasn't for him, they would not be in this game.
DiVincenzo against Butler. DiVincenzo, pass to Clark.
2 minutes remaining.
And the layup is good off the glass. Clark's got 4 points now in the quarter.
The defense couldn't collapse quickly enough.
McDaniels against Curry. Pass to Kuminga. Oh, Kuminga, just a menace inside.
Well, the defense wants to keep the ball out of that area. Why? Because if it gets in there, most players are going to finish.
Gobert with a screen on Butler. Here's DiVincenzo. Looney grabs a miss.
Good shot, gone bad. Gotta finish there.
Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Jimmy Butler's such an all-around player. He said, I don't need to be a 40-point scorer. My role is to impact winning. I just control what I can control in the end, play the right way, stay aggressive, and do whatever it takes to get my team the win. And Brian, he is good at his job.
Well, playoff Jimmy is a real thing, whether he'll admit it or not. So it's Minnesota now, following the score by Golden State. Here's Edwards. The Warriors pull it in. Looney's got 4 rebounds in the game. The Warriors have gone 6 for 9 in the half. Outside, Green. And the 3 off target. For Minnesota, they've gotten 5 of 8 shots to go in the third.
Well, Julius Randle in the open floor can be a real problem and shows you that right there.
Curry against McDaniels. A tad short, but it's good off the front iron. Curry's got 24.
And despite the defender's length, he goes right up from the mid-range.
Well, I'll tell you, I love that he's not afraid to take on the size mismatch there, Greg. Doesn't matter, just make shots. Well, exposing a weakness in the defense, that's just way too easy, guys.
And so it's Curry with it. He brings it up for the Warriors. Pass to Looney. There's the triple. That drops, and it comes off an assist from Curry. Looney's got 5 points.
He's been playing great, unselfish basketball. really putting the rock in the hands of the right shooters.
And he has shown a terrific feel for how the defense is playing him and then taking advantage of that.
Stephen Curry getting it done for Golden State. And while we have a chance, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, just shredding the defense with that feed. Zero chance to stop that.
Well, that's what a great pass will do, right? You love the unselfish play.
And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. And so in the game for the Warriors. Down low, it's Draymond and Looney. Gary Payton II is out there with Stephen Curry. And it's Butler in at the 3.
You can see Julius Randle striking from wherever the defense concedes it. That's nicely done.
A nice shot by Butler.
Zero rim protection. Unforgivable in a tight ball game like this.
You know, we talk about execution offensively coming down the stretch. To me, it's as important defensively, and they didn't have it.
And Edwards slams it in.
You better get out of the way. So much power from Anthony Edwards on that drive. Look out.
Curry drives. For 3. Another 3 for Golden State. Tremendous momentum building toward those final possessions.
Yeah, with 8 lead changes so far, it feels like this is going to come down to the last shot.
Edwards, a pass to Clark. Shoots over Curry.
Timeout.
And Chris Finch calls timeout here. Looking to get everyone dialed in and engaged. The Timberwolves making a switch here. DiVincenzo's checked in. Jackson Davis is checked in for the Warriors. Kuminga comes in for Payton. Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Over that last break, I got a chance to hear what Chris Finch said to the team. Coach wasn't very animated in this tight game, but asked this of his team. How bad do you want it? Right now, this is all about who wants it more. So go out there and take it, guys.
And Allie, thanks. Jackson Davis.
And I'll tell you what, this is a guy who doesn't take a break at all on the boards.
Yeah, doing serious work. He likes being an anchor on the glass.
Well, but as defenders keep forgetting to box him out, he continues to just make them pay.
Over to the left wing. Reed for 3. And the rebound goes to the Warriors.
Given his range, you'd expect him to capitalize on that opening.
Butler finds Curry. Green with a screen on DiVincenzo. Butler surveying the floor. Pass to Kuminga. From deep. Another 3 for Golden State.
This has been the story of the game. A battle fought on offense.
And it is a major disadvantage down the stretch if you can't guard. This may just come down to who has the ball last.
And Chris Finch calls timeout here. He was quite emphatic, demanding the timeout, clearly wanting to address strategy with his team. Timberwolves trail by 6. Outside Edwards. Reed, a screen on Butler. And Edwards slams it in.
I think his teammates understand that Anthony Edwards has every aspect of his offensive game working, so let's make sure he's got the basketball.
Inside. Here's Jackson Davis. And so he draws the foul. Headed to the... And they're not happy with the call here. Coach is given the signal. He's
Jackson Davis.
That this would slow the action down. But with so many close calls in every game, the NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Butler against Edwards. Over Butler. Down to 5 on the shot clock. The 3, DiVincenzo. Jackson Davis grabs a miss. Here's Golden State. They're on a 12-4 run. Jackson Davis' screen. Kuminga misses the jumper. Timberwolves trail by 6. It's stolen by Curry. Outside Butler. Lets it fly. And it's good. Assisting on the play was Curry. Curry's got assist number 8 now on the night. Edwards for 3. It's rebounded by Golden State. 1:16 left in the game. Launches it. Reed with the rebound. The Timberwolves have gotten 3 of 7 attempts in this fourth quarter to fall. From downtown, Cash. Oh, and that cuts the lead to just 5.
Cool, calm, and collected at a critical juncture in this game.
Curry passes to Green. Jackson Davis' screen. And that one's good. Green. And the Warriors lead by 7.
And they just continue to attack, even late in the game, while they're up big.
And as a result, they may be facing just a little bit less resistance right now. They are having their way.
It falls! And now they trail by just 4.
We know this about Anthony Edwards. He is fearless in these moments. That's a big-time clutch delivery. Well, what he lacks in size for a typical center, he makes up for with all that athleticism. Boy, can he elevate.
We've got 22 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Now Curry. Outside Kuminga. He shoots over DiVincenzo. Kuminga's shot is off. It's Edwards on the wing. Misses. And so the Warriors take the win. All right, Allie, thank you. Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. For Allie LaForce, Grant Hill, and Doris Burke, this is Brian Anderson. Thank you.
Yeah, it's a new opportunity. And Kevin, I expect each side to be hungry and motivated to get this win. And if not, the struggles will continue.
Let's take a look at our starters for Portland. The wingmen, it's Sharp and Thibault. Then it's Anthony Simons. Then there's Ayton. And it's Kamare in at the power forward position. Cunningham gets the bucket.
You got to have poise and you got to have body control, and Cunningham displayed both on that play.
Ayton a screen on Cunningham. And Simons, here we go. That one's off. He's now 1 for 2. Ivy with it. Pass to Stewart. And here's Cunningham. Count it.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
Yeah, APB sent out to try to find out where the defense is. Inexcusable.
Basket counts.
Great decision by Simons. He's got the reputation of a score-first guard. He can dish it.
And each season, GA, it seems like Anthony Simons is given more and more responsibility.
And you can understand why. He's proven to be a versatile scorer. And now we are seeing him take the next step with his playmaking.
Pass to Ayton. Ayton a screen on Harris. Here's Kamare. That 3 off the mark. The Pistons have gotten their first 3 shots to go in for him to start off this game. And that one is good by Beasley.
He really has a nice stroke as Beasley's jumper is able to fall.
Simons kicks to Thibault. Here's Ayton. Here's Kamare. Knocks down the 3 ball. Kamare's got 5 now.
Both teams running perimeter-oriented plays that are working.
Well, both of them looking towards the three-point line, and I like to see that, especially when the results are made buckets.
And Ayton throws it down.
And the big guy going up and trying to rip that rim off.
The Pistons have gone 4-4 to start, so a nice offensive rhythm to start here. They grab their own miss. Ivy finds Harris. Beasley with it. Shot clock at 6. Harris setting the pick for Beasley. The 3-pointer, no good. And so Ayton will bring it up for the Portland Trail Blazers. Now, here's Thibault. Ayton inside. Stewart on him. And that one's good, Ayton. Ayton's got his second bucket. Detroit's gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. Cunningham kicks to Harris. Beasley dishes to Harris. Back to Beasley. Detroit needs to get off a shot here. To halt the run, and he didn't get quite enough under that one.
You almost have to assume he's going to knock those down when he is that open.
And Brent, credit the Pistons fans for sticking with them after a tough season last year.
Well, Kevin, it's been a couple of rough years in Detroit, and never easy to have your team go through something like that. You know, where you're getting national media attention for not winning games, it's never a good thing. But these fans are loyal, they're hungry, and the future is going to be bright in Detroit, I promise you that.
Now Simons, following Tobias Harris's 3-point attempt. And Ayton throws it down.
Ayton's so big inside, he turns a miss into an opportunity.
And timeout called by J.B. Bickerstaff. He's made the decision. He wants to huddle up with his guys. Cunningham kicks to Beasley. Pass to Ivy. Into the lane. And slam dunk by Ivy.
Oh, just slicing his way to the rim. Just look at this kid, Ivy, go.
Here's Simons to the paint. Here's Thibault. Outside, Simons. Over Beasley. And it's Simons missing. For Detroit, they've gotten 5 of 10 shots to drop in this game so far. Right at the 50% mark. Cunningham kicks to Harris. Good, and the assist goes to Cunningham. Cunningham's got 3 assists tonight.
This speaks to how confident Tobias Harris is in his offensive game, ready to shoot as soon as that ball reaches him.
The shot's good from Simons.
One of the more skilled offensive players that is on the floor here tonight. Not an easy fella to hold in check.
And that one is good.
Punch, counter punch. Impressive offensive production early on.
Who's going to miss first? Every time one team scores, the other team right back at you.
And that concludes a high-scoring first. And if you're just tuning in, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. And guys, looking at what you've seen so far from the Pistons, what do you think?
Yeah, in that first period, they looked to push in transition at every opportunity.
It felt like they knew that there were openings in transition and just wanted to keep trying to feed. That get out quick.
Here are the 5 Portland has to start the second quarter. The guard pair are Henderson and Sharp. Avdia out there with Rob Williams. And it's Thibault in at the small forward. Avdia, the pass to Sharp. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Thompson.
You love the pressure he's putting on them. Almost had that steal.
Yeah, pestering right now, and that's going to pay some dividends. At some point, there's going to be a turnover.
Sharp, the pass to Williams. Williams, a screen on Harris. Avdia, 18 feet away, and he knocks it down. Avdia's got his first 2 points of the night.
That's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
And the coach over there just asking for one simple thing, and that's some effort. Got burned on that one.
Pass to Thompson. Now Stewart. Scoreless thus far. Beyond the arc. Henderson pulls it in.
All the time in the world to get that one off.
And it's Williams finishing it off.
We'll see if they can finally hold on to a lead. It's been back and forth all night.
Well, you can tell they really want to increase this lead. They can't keep letting them take it from them.
Guys, 7 times the lead has changed hands here now.
Yeah, and that number should easily top double figures before it's over.
Sharp with this screen on Harris. Avdia. And again, it's Portland converting. Second quarter of action, about a minute and a half played. Cunningham looking it over. Brent, we talk about guys on the brink of stardom. Cade Cunningham is right there.
Yeah, the 2 areas you'd love to see Cade improve on is just taking better shots and making plays for others. He has that instinctually, Kevin, as a point guard at his size. But as his team grows, the appreciation for what Cade Cunningham can do on the floor, that will grow too.
Rebound by Williams. For Portland, they've gone 3 of 4 from the floor here in the second quarter. Thibault kicks to Henderson. Avdia up top. And finished off by Avdia.
Oh, an aggressive move and fantastic finish.
Trying to send a message with that slam, I think. And a wide open look for Cunningham. Detroit, no good that time either. For Portland, they've gotten 4 of their first 5 shots to fall in the second quarter. Outstanding shooting. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Asar Thompson.
First personal foul.
That's his first foul.
Team second.
Quarter 2 and just under 2.5 minutes gone by. Gets it to go from beyond the arc.
And nice work on the perimeter. Defenses must respect Sharp's range.
Cunningham outside. Pass to Thompson. Now here's Ivy. 4 on the shot clock. Thompson a screen on Sharp. It'll go. The Portland lead is cut down to 2 on the bucket from Thompson.
And smart pick and roll play by Ivy. He saw a chance to open things up for a teammate and took it.
Henderson. And then Henderson with the dunk.
Gives the team such a great element having a 1 guard who can get to the 10.
Certainly something every team wants to have.
Like to see that assertiveness, especially from the guy who's going to orchestrate your offense.
And the league giving a bit more leeway, GA, to defenders. As a hard-nosed defender yourself, I'm sure you like that change.
Oh, I do. I mean, we all love the intensity of playoff basketball. So why not bring a certain level of physicality to the regular season?
Henderson against Thompson. Now, here's Avdia. Defense is right there. And then Sharp with the dunk.
Out of this world. Sharp is so quick into the air, and then he just hangs forever. Able to do things most others can't.
Cunningham for three. Out to Harris. Thompson dishes to Cunningham. Takes a three. They get the rebound. Pass to Ivy. And Harris wide open. He shoots, and he hits it to tie the game up. Harris has got 6 points.
A solid three-point marksman. Harris has that inside-outside offensive game.
Okay, 2 hands for safety. That's what they say, right?
That's right. He was ultra safe with that dunk, no question. Cunningham outside. Latrey. Another three for Detroit.
And Cade really navigating that pick and roll to perfection.
The shot and game clock separated by 4. Outside, Avdia. To the inside, and it's slammed in by Williams.
Slashing with purpose there. After setting that screen, Williams knows where to position himself in these sets.
Here's Stewart. And that would have counted, but his shot was off the mark this time. And a close game so far. I thank you, David. And folks, don't go away. After the break, we'll see you right back here for the start of quarter number 3. Couple of quarters, the second half could turn out to be a great one as both teams try to gain an edge. You look at Cade Cunningham in this game, he's been everywhere.
Yeah, something that isn't his strength, but he's done a great job of finding the open man.
Well, if we were grading playmaking today, it's an A+ for him.
The backcourt pair will be Cunningham and Ivy. Isaiah Stewart out there with Tobias Harris, and it's Beasley in at the 3 spot. And that's the group for J.B. Bickerstaff as we begin the second half. Here's Ayton, and Ayton throws it down.
Set a rugged screen, nice roll by Ayton to get to the bucket.
Detroit has gone 6 of 14 with the 3 ball tonight, just a little over 40%. Ivy with the bucket as we approach the fourth quarter, still anyone's ball game.
Yeah, neither team able to create much of a cushion.
For Jaden Ivey, the offense, Brent, looks great. Defensively, though, there's a lot to improve on.
Well, sometimes as an individual defender, you can look worse because the team defense isn't there. And so there's been sort of this reflective quality about that. But for Jaden to take on or take the next step, certainly defensively, with all of that athletic ability, he could be elite on that end of the floor.
Here's Simons. Rebound, Detroit. And if you're just joining us, we played over a minute here in the third. Pass to Stewart. Beasley outside. Fires for three. Connects from three-point range. Beasley's got the lead up to 5 now for Detroit.
No way he's going to pass that shot up. The D is way too far back and relaxed in getting out on him.
For Portland, they've gone 2 of 3 from the field to start the second half. Simons surveying the D.
That's a shocker there. Did not expect him to miss from that range. He's got to be shooting close to 60% from there.
Ivy on the wing, defended by Thibault.
Oh, so explosive. Get used to seeing a lot of that from Ivy. Wow.
Here's Ayton, and Ayton throws it down.
And way to finish and cut into that lead a little bit.
Yeah, but look at the basket guy still shaking. First trip to the free throw line for him tonight. Free throw drops for Ayton.
Well, Ayton and efficiency go hand in hand. I mean, this guy's field goal percentage is on cloud 9.
Here's Cunningham. Out to the right wing. The shot by Stewart with no one around. Good, and the assist goes to Cunningham. Cunningham's got his 7th assist in the game. Simons against Cunningham. Simons, the pass to Ayton.
Think about the next few years. How much more complete will Ayton get? There's some indicators there.
Pistons leading by 5. Ivy with it. 14 points for him. Here's Cunningham. And the shot goes down. 14 points for Cade Cunningham.
And obviously his momentum from the last game has carried over. Here tonight.
Yeah, and the coach pretty smart for zoning in on him and giving him opportunities to stay with that confident play.
Pass to Kamare.
2 minutes remaining in the third.
Back to Ayton.
2 minutes.
Detroit with the rebound. Stewart's got his 4th rebound in this one. Beasley into the lane. And it's Beasley finishing it off.
And the agility on Beasley's drive, really tough for the defense to deal with.
And so Chauncey Billups calls for the timeout. This will give him a chance to discuss some potential alterations. Pass to Kamare. Ayton in the high post. And some nice ball movement here by the Trailblazers. Ayton a screen. Inside. Whistle blows. Basket is good. So a chance here for a 3-point play.
That's with the foul there. Ayton's powerful on the inside. At 7-2, he'll go through you.
Portland shooting their 2nd free throw attempt on the night. Pistons leading by 6. Ivy kicks to Stewart. And it's off from 3-point range. Portland's gone 3 of 6 tonight when they've let it fly from downtown. Here's Sharp, tries to the hoop, and then Sharp with the dunk.
And good quickness there. Sharp, exciting to watch when he's in attack mode.
And J.B. Bickerstaff has called a timeout. He wants to talk to his guys. And Detroit has possession. Cunningham outside. They swipe it. And it's the Trailblazers on the break. Pull up Jay. It'll go, and the Detroit lead is cut down to just 2 points on the bucket from Ayton.
The classic big man rim run as Ayton just gets out in the open floor.
And he drives in. Simons against Beasley. Here's Cunningham, and Cunningham with the slam.
And sometimes as a point guard, you gotta take things into your own hands.
Yeah, right. It's okay to be selfish when you have a chance like that.
Well, if he's calling his own number, there's a reason for it. There, you respect the decision-making from him out there.
You can't just stop when there's a pick set up. Gotta fight over it as a defender.
That's one that the coaches will watch tomorrow with that player. You hate to see him give up in that situation.
I mean, he is tearing the defense apart, and let's face it, they have not brought their A game on that side of the ball.
Simons against Cunningham. Simons, the pass to Ayton. With 4 seconds on the clock, the shot no good. And as we end the third quarter, a great game. Both teams playing well. It's Detroit. And let's take this opportunity now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
Well, a great job with the eyes. And what separates great playmakers, as we know, is peripheral vision.
And I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the fourth quarter. And on the floor for Portland here in the fourth. The wingman is Sharp and Thibault. Then there's Ayton. Then it's Anthony Simons. And it's Kamare in at the 4 spot. To the middle, here's Ayton. Rebound, Detroit. Stewart's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Cunningham outside. Pass to Stewart. Here's Ivy. And slam dunk by Ivy.
And this young guy, Ivy, is doing anything he wants right now, dominating in effortless fashion.
Ayton a screen on Cunningham. Simons, and that one off the back of the rim and in. Simons has got 4 points now in the quarter. Now, here's Ivy. Defended by Thibault. Here's Stewart. Off target with his 3. Trailblazers trail by 4. Fast break. Here come the Trailblazers. Pass to Thibault. Looking for Ayton. He gets it in there. And Ayton throws it down.
Oh, just solid on the one-handed slam.
And guys, when it's a tight ball game like this, he's the guy they want with the ball. Cunningham kicks to Ivy. The layup off target.
We're not going to see that very often. The defense in the vicinity, but still, he's not one to blow layups.
And it's Sharp missing.
And you know they wanted that one to go down.
Man, that's just tough because that would have tied up the score. It's a tough one to swallow here in the fourth.
Driving the lane. Stewart finds Ivy. On the wing, Harris. A three-pointer is right on target. And the Pistons lead by 5.
And guys, he's been a one-man air raid coming at them time and time again.
Kind of like he's in his living room right now. He's found a comfort zone. Once he gets that, the defense knows they're in trouble.
Here's Simons. Rejected by Harris.
Every so often, Tobias Harris showing you something defensively and great timing to throw that one away.
Easily in the post, covered by Simons.
And won't find many more games as entertaining as this one.
No, this is about as high octane a game as you're going to find.
Here's Kamara, guarded by Harris. Out to the wing. The three.
2 minutes remaining.
Again, the miss by the Trailblazers. And it's Cunningham with the ball for the Detroit Pistons. So far in the fourth quarter, they've allowed just 6 points. Stewart trying to get open. Cunningham gets the bucket. And now it's a 9-point Piston lead.
And right now, they're just focused on putting together good possessions.
That's exactly how they got the lead. They ended up having multiple possessions in a row with good quality shots, knocked them down. And the game is fully in their control.
And it seems as if someone got their signals crossed if he can wind up that open from three-point range. I'm sure that was not a part of the game plan.
And Cade Cunningham has it going. He's playing with tremendous confidence.
The shot's good from Simons. Fourth quarter of play, and over 3.5 minutes have gone by. Cunningham against Sharp. Cunningham passes to Harris. Now Ivy. Harris setting the pick for Ivy. 6 on the shot clock. Harris kicks to Ivy. Beyond the arc. It's hauled in by the Trailblazers.
This is a do-or-die possession. They have got to get points.
You can't make any mistakes right here if you want to keep hope alive. Their execution has to be precise.
A kick out to Simons. Money!
And Simons saying, bring it on. I got this and more.
And they are in the driver's seat.
Yes, they are. If they come away with points on this trip, Katie barred the door.
Cunningham against Sharp. And now they decide to foul intentionally.
Sharp, first personal foul. First team foul.
We've got 28 seconds left in the game. Here's Cunningham. And yes, it's good.
Give them credit. They've worked hard all game, now looking to finish it.
No, great job of getting in position to win a game. It's been an all-out effort from the squad. And it's crucial, but Simons takes that responsibility and gets it done.
And here's Cunningham. Here he goes. Got it.
And he's really made the most of his opportunities today. I mean, he needs to keep working for those kinds of looks.
Time called here. The Blazers decide to talk it over. 1 second left to play here in the fourth. What do you think, guys?
And a little late to implement.
Kelly Oubre. Then it's Joel Embiid. And it's George in at the 2 spot. And for the Timberwolves, Nickeil Alexander-Walker out there with Anthony Edwards. Then it's Jaden McDaniels. Then it's Julius Randle. And it's Reed. In at the 5. And both backcourts in this one stand cream of the crop.
Well, a lot of people would say that this is a guard-oriented league. I think it's a league of all the positions, but tonight, certainly, whoever can win that guard battle will probably go home with the W.
Certainly the headliner tonight. A slam dunk by Reed.
He may give up a little size, but has the bounce to hold his own.
George scanning the floor. And Philadelphia hits again from deep.
And you see the creativity George has. Just comfortable operating in screen and rolls and taking what he sees.
Outside Edwards. Takes the 3. Nails it from 3.
Exchanging buckets from downtown. That's been a staple of tonight's game.
Yeah, sometimes you get in a shootout like this, but you just hope that you can get a stop first.
Pass to Alexander Walker. Shoots over Maxey. Outside, Alexander Walker. And that one drops.
And setting the tempo with an assertive move. Like, where was the defense on that play?
Well, when you are the aggressor this early, it is intimidating.
George drives in. And here's Embiid. And here's Oubre from the arc. Reed with the rebound. They are looking really strong offensively.
Yeah, just terrific momentum. Let's see if they can keep it up.
I don't know how Edwards does it. It's a blend of skill, finesse, and a little bit of luck that went down.
And this is his first trip to the line tonight. Philadelphia has gone 2 for 4 from range to start things off. And Jaden McDaniels picks up the foul. That's his first foul of the game. First quarter, just about 2 minutes in. Here's Oubre. Yep, it finally drops after rolling around the rim. Here's Edwards. He's got 6. Three-pointer. Outside Reed. Edwards against Embiid. Oh, and he blocks it off the glass. Wow.
You have to be aware of Embiid at all times. He's an outstanding shot blocker.
George's shot is off.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
And Grant, I know you played a part in Embiid's decision to join Team USA.
Yeah, B.A., I spent a lot of time talking to Joel Embiid and convincing him to play for us and the U.S. men's national team.
And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
When you have an MVP talent in his prime, the focus has to be on winning the title. The Sixers' Joel Embiid said, quote, "The only thing I care about is winning. That takes a lot, and everybody has to contribute. I'm always going to believe in myself. I love the guys that we have. We are going to go and fight every single night."
Great perspective there. Thanks, Allie. And it's good for 2. Edwards got 8.
Just a ferocious play by Edwards. Taking the contact, but staying committed to his finish.
Maxey, that's good.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
And here's Edwards outside. Edwards pulls it in. And it's Edwards with the ball for the 76ers. Outside Maxey. And we're just over 3.5 minutes into this first quarter. Screen by Embiid. This one for 3. Out to Oubre. Takes a 3. Minnesota with a rebound. McDaniels from long range. Hits the trifecta. Already 5 lead changes here.
Speaks to how evenly matched these teams have been thus far.
Embiid with it. He's got 6. Sends it home from three-point land. He's got 5.
Yeah, the passing has only gotten better from Embiid. It adds a huge element to his game.
Here's Edwards. And Edwards slams it in.
Yeah, Edwards has some big bounce in his step.
George outside. The three ball. Reed with the rebound. The Timberwolves have gotten 7 of their 10 shots to fall. 3-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Back to Edwards. The three is up. The rebound by Embiid. Now George. Embiid passes to George. He got it up in time, but it would not fall for him. Tie game in Minnesota. And getting it going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. All right, let's quickly break down the game. What we've seen so far from the Timberwolves, guys.
Well, there's no reason to take risky shots when you can collect points at the rim.
Yeah, they've made a point to get inside on this defense, and it's been working like a charm early on.
We've got Nas Reed. Edwards out there with Dante DiVincenzo. Then it's Jaden McDaniels, and it's Randall in at the 4. So that's the lineup for Minnesota. The kick out to Maxey. Edwards looking for an opening. Back to Maxey. Outside Edwards. Clock at 6. Floats one up. That one drops for him.
He's a producer. It's part of their plan to get him as many touches as possible.
Minnesota shooting 67% for the game. Just outstanding. Out to DiVincenzo. And there are the Timberwolves with another bucket.
They keep capturing the lead, then giving it back. We'll see if they can hold on to it this time.
Well, this is why the fans are here. Each team trading blows, increasing the entertainment value.
It's McDaniels on the wing. Over Maxey. McDaniels passes to DiVincenzo. Drains the triple. DiVincenzo's got 5.
Rock solid screen right there. The defender got completely lost.
Yeah, you've got to lock and trail hard. You can't allow him a clean look.
Embiid, good. And here's Edwards. He's got 10. Stan, a late first-round pick in 2020. Jaden McDaniels, one of the top young two-way players in the league.
Well, Brian, last season he was rewarded with a big money extension. His play tailed off just a bit, but still a key player for them moving forward.
Maxey against Edwards. Pulls up at the elbow. Reed with the rebound. Reed's got 4 rebounds now. Outside Edwards. To the middle. Out to DiVincenzo. 6 on the shot clock. Again, the Timberwolves score.
Well, he got to his spot in the mid-range, and that's a shot he's going to make more often than not.
George against McDaniels. Out left to the wing. Here's Embiid. Gets rebounded by Minnesota.
Well, I'm surprised that didn't fall for him. We know that's a shot he can hit, and there wasn't much resistance either.
Here's Edwards. And Edwards slams it in.
Well, when Edwards gets this on, all an opponent can hope to do is limit the damage.
Pass to Embiid. There's 1:40 left in the second quarter. Shoots over Reed. Embiid, good. Embiid's got 10.
And just using the size advantage he has, I mean, he can easily see over the defense.
Yeah, there's not much else the defender can do there.
And here's Edwards outside. The rebound by Embiid. 76ers trail by 7. Pass to Maxey. Embiid inside. Working on Reed. Back to Maxey. Now Embiid. Ooh, coming through again. Shooting 5 for 7 now.
Flat out dominant. Joel Embiid having his way tonight.
And the foul called on Paul George. That's his first foul of the game. And Minnesota making a change here. Gobert's checked in. 54 seconds left in the first half of this one. And here's Edwards outside, down low. Gobert hammers it home.
You're best to get out of Gobert's way. You don't want to be on the wrong end of that tug.
Maxey passes to Embiid. Six to shoot. Pulled the shot a little left. The bounce goes his way, though. Embiid's got 8 points in the quarter.
Yeah, the big man Embiid just capable of sticking it from these in-between spots.
There's a 4-second difference from the shot clock and the game clock. And this will be a second trip to the free throw line. Free throw good, Edwards. Mark is checked in for DiVincenzo. And both free throws good for Edwards.
Well, he's been very good at the line, and we all know free throws can make or break you in the end.
Maxey passes to Edwards. Gobert against Embiid. Over Gobert. Embiid misses.
Those are precisely the looks this team is trying to create.
Yeah, quality offense will serve you well in the long run. You can't settle for bad shots.
And so it's Minnesota closing out this quarter with a 7-point lead. Their key to consistency has been their dominance in the paint. They've been the more physical team. More NBA on 2K Sports right after this. Edwards has been really making it happen, guys.
Using all that momentum behind him to finish with power. Gotta love watching him dive toward the rim.
Well, when you've got a player with the energy and athleticism he has, it can make for a big night when he gets it going.
Taking a look at Philadelphia. We've got Edwards. Andre Drummond is out there with Butler. And a Giabaselli in at the 4. The triple hits for Edwards. Grant, there's a huge difference between talent on paper versus winning.
You're right, B.A., and it comes down to coaching, chemistry, and sacrifice. But I think the biggest thing is effort. All things being equal, the team that plays the hardest is going to win. And he wastes no time coming out of the break.
Minnesota leading by 8. Oh, the finish inside by Edwards.
Well, look, it's tough to keep Edwards out of the lane and tough to stop him once he's in there.
And here's Gordon from the arc. Counted from distance.
Well, it's a three-point shooting league. Guys like him are so important for spacing.
Edwards looking it over. Pass to Gobert. Drummond grabs the miss.
Oh, gritty defense. Protecting the rim at all costs against a guy who has all sorts of ways to finish.
And here's Gordon from the arc. It's rebounded by Minnesota.
And the defense got away with one there. I mean, that's a shot he typically makes.
Randall, the pass to Gobert. Outside McDaniels to the paint. And Edwards the bucket on the assist by McDaniels. Edwards got 7 points for the quarter.
Tonight, their attack revolves around him. As he goes, so goes the offense.
Rudy Gobert with a rebound. Minnesota leading by 9. All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Well, guys, drawing charges is an art. The Warriors' Brandon Podziemski led the league last season, and he said, I'm not going to jump with anybody at the rim and block them. This is another form of rim protection. And Brian, while some have labeled them dangerous and called for charges to be taken out of the game, they remain a winning play.
Yeah, that's a good point, Allie. Thanks. Minnesota's gone 4 of 8 from 3, a nice percentage. Defensive Player of the Year 4 times over, Stan. Rudy Gobert tied for the record.
Yeah, Brian, alongside Dikembe Mutombo and Ben Wallace, and Gobert's capable of getting another one too, assuming his countryman Victor Wembanyama doesn't start taking the reins.
Walker for 3. And the three-pointer goes. Walker's got his second bucket on the night.
Well, that's basically a warm-up 3 for him. The defense can't allow him that caliber of attempt.
Here's Edwards. Look at Edwards just slashing his way to a strong finish.
Hey, good luck stopping Edwards when he puts his head down and attacks the basket.
For 3, Gordon. Rudy Gobert with a rebound.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
Edwards, no good. 76ers trail by 10. Throws it up high. The shot by Drummond, no good.
That could have been an easy pass and finish. Not really sure what went wrong.
Yeah, that just comes down to the timing being off between those two guys.
Edwards can't hit.
Well, you couldn't ask for a better look. That's one he's got to knock down.
And they go to the intentional foul.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
DiVincenzo, he's checked in for Minnesota. And the 76ers with some changes. Here's Embiid. And the shot no good, a bit short.
Yeah, trying to get separation from the defense right there. Just couldn't get it to go.
To the inside. And they recover it. Inside. It's stolen by Oubre. Oubre on the wing. George against McDaniels. George passes to Embiid. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. Jaden McDaniels picks one up.
They're one of the most well-rounded players in the game. Embiid is also a top-notch trash talker, too. I mean, he knows how to get under the skin of his opponents.
And he's shown a great touch at the line. They've tested the big guy, but he's come through.
DiVincenzo against Maxey. DiVincenzo, pass to Randall. Down low, Gobert. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
The length of Gobert is a problem for any defense. And of course, he uses it so well to draw contact while shooting.
And so Gobert nails both of them. 41 seconds left in the third quarter. Now here's Maxey. Pass to Embiid. Shot clock at 6. Shot from the wing. And Gobert with a block.
Yeah, the long arms. It's difficult to protect your shot from Gobert's reach.
DiVincenzo against Oubre. McDaniels passes to Gobert. Clark left side. Minnesota shooting their 6th and 7th free throw attempts tonight. The free throw drops for Clark.
At the line for your Timberwolves, Clark.
And Clark drops them both. George for 3, and no good. Trying to get that one to fall. Anthony Edwards has been on display for minutes. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
And the winner today coming from an unlikely position. It's the big fella with the sweetest pass of the day.
Yeah, it's pretty to watch. It's great to have so many big men in the NBA who can dish it like this.
Paul George.
And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same for the first three quarters. Julius Randle out there with Rudy Gobert. Then it's Dante DiVincenzo. Then it's Jaden McDaniels. And it's Clark in at the two guard. So that's the Timberwolves 5.
Yeah, well, passing it inside out is always a good idea. You can usually get your teammate a clean look.
Randall against Edwards. George passes to Oubre. It's good. Set up beautifully by George.
Paul George.
The Timberwolves lead by 9. Outside, DiVincenzo. No good with the triple. And for Philadelphia, they're shooting about 47%. A nice number. And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, BA. Not sure what got into him.
Reed's checked in for the Timberwolves. Edwards comes in for Clark.
Here in the second half, they're really focused on stretching the floor.
Yeah, and where has the defense been? They've been content to let them fire away. They've got to close out to the arc.
Here's Edwards. It's rebounded by George. 76ers trail by 6. Embiid passes to Maxey. And that's an intentional foul.
First personal foul. Second team foul.
Embiid inside. Reed defending. Embiid misses. For Minnesota, they've gotten just one shot to fall out of 3 attempts in the fourth. Outside Edwards. High post Reed. Over Embiid. And that one hits the back iron.
Now there's your rim protection. That's how you defend the post.
Yeah, that's an outstanding defensive stand in close.
And so they choose to intentionally foul.
Second personal foul. Third team foul.
And we're about 2 minutes into the fourth here. Edwards a screen on McDaniels. Pass to Embiid. George has the open look. Good. And the assist to Embiid. Embiid's got 3 assists tonight.
You have to love their intensity right now, getting hot at the perfect time.
Well, you love their execution to get back in it. This game's very much in reach for them.
Can't ask for a better look with the game in the balance.
Embiid against Reed. Embiid passes to Maxey. Now here's Embiid. Defense right on him. Oh, he used the shot fake to create the angle, but he couldn't get it to fall. Minnesota leading by 6. DiVincenzo, the pass to Reed. Yep, that one goes. Philadelphia has gone 2 of 2 from outside so far in the fourth. Maxey finds Embiid. Yes! Embiid from in close.
Yeah, getting aggressive in the paint. Look at Joel putting his size to work.
It's Edwards on the wing. And it's all from three-point range. Outside Oubre. The 3 is up. Gets the 3 ball to go. And now just a 3-point Timberwolves lead.
Coming down the stretch, they've leaned on the perimeter game.
Well, if you're looking to get points in a hurry,
oh my goodness!
What a dunk! Well, you need a bucket? Give it to Edwards. He's got that clutch gene.
Back to Edwards. Randall with a steal. Here's Edwards cutting inside, and Edwards slams it in.
Yeah, doing it with speed and style. Edwards putting on a show at the rim.
Edwards, a pass to Maxey. 1:10 left to play in the fourth. Reed against Embiid. Oh, Embiid with the flush.
One thing you can say about Embiid, he never shrinks from the ball.
Edwards against George. It's Edwards with a drive, and Edwards slams it in.
Hey, when in doubt, run the defender off the screen.
And you know, with a result like that, we'll see them run it again.
Yeah, defensive breakdown there. Gotta communicate and switch that screen.
Pass to McDaniels. Fires the three. And it's Philadelphia with the rebound. And short of a miracle, they're walking out of here with a tough loss.
They fought all night, a terrific effort, but they just couldn't make enough big plays.
And the ball out of play. Timberwolves will have it. There's 10 seconds left in the fourth. Lobs it up. And it's blocked by Edwards. And it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Randall.